Yeah.
And that's it. No future date on that one. Okay.
Good morning, everybody. Please rise and raise your right hand to be sworn in.
Buenos días a todos. Por favor, pónganse de pie, levanten su mano derecha para ser juramentados.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Juran o afirma el testimonio que va a darse la verdad, toda la verdad, nada más que la verdad. Respondan que sí.
I do.
Yes, I do.
Okay, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Let's do the extradition calendar out of state.
Let me swear in the interpreter first, John.
Oh, okay, go ahead. Yeah, you're right.
Interpreter, please raise your right hand. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
I do. For the record, my name is Juan Morin Sr. I'm a certified Spanish code interpreter.
Okay, good morning, everyone. So let's do the extradition calendar out of state. First one is Tavares Bailey. Okay.
Also, good morning for the record, Your Honor. Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Nessa, on behalf of the state, Judge.
Okay, so I have a motion request. I'll be signing that order. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right, so I went ahead and signed the order. I'll give it to my clerk. Anything else on it?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
Anderson, Hidon.
It's a new case, no local, Your Honor.
Where's Mr. Hidon?
TGK coming up.
Okay.
Mr. Hiron Otero is present. Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender, present. Good morning, Your Honor.
Interpreter?
You need an interpreter? English is fine? English is fine.
Okay, good morning, Mr. Hidon. So we have extradition papers for where? For Texas, right? McKinney, Texas. And I guess the question I have to ask is, are you waiving extradition? Sir,
I don't know.
have you talked to your attorney about what extradition means?
No. Yeah, I know what it means, but I don't know if I got extradition.
Judge, I don't believe any attorney's been appointed at this point.
I'm appointed public defender for this case and every other case.
Your Honor, this issue has been discussed frequently. Defendant is not entitled to appointment of counsel if he chooses to waive, only if he chooses to contest. So he needs to be advised by the court of waiver and
Okay.
contesting and then make a decision.
So basically, if he's not waiving it, I go appoint a public defender, you're saying?
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay, so again, I don't know the answer to that question. I mean, I assume that's been litigated before. So Mr., how do you say his last name again? Mr. Hidon, are you waiving extradition based on that or no? Are you contesting it? It's your right.
Yes.
Would you like me to explain the difference to him, Your Honor?
Go ahead, counsel. Go ahead if you don't mind.
Mr. Hidon,
Huh?
if you waive, then
Mhm.
that means you agree that the demanding state, Texas, can come and get you. And since you have no locals, they'll usually come within 30 days. If you contest, it means you're contesting the warrant, not the underlying charges. And it means you'll be waiting in our jails for 90 days while the states obtain a governor's warrant.
Oh, that's why he said 30 days.
So counsel, if they don't pick him up in 30 days, he'll be released, correct?
If he waives and is not picked up by Texas in 30 days, he will be released, Your Honor. Generally, Judge Glazer sets it for 15
Right.
days to encourage
30 days.
quick pickup.
So Mr. Hidon, if you do waive, they have 30 days to pick you up. We usually do a status conference in like 15 days to see if the process has been rolling. So, I mean, you'll be back here in 15 days to see what's going on, but I need to know whether you're gonna waive extradition or not.
I'll wait for them to pick me up.
Okay, so based on that, we'll have a status conference in 15 days. The date you have 4/14,
414.
so before 14, and I guess in front of me, I have to sign this. This is the one I have to sign, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and sign it. So Mr. Hidon, we'll be back here in 15 days, okay?
And also, Your Honor, there's waiver paperwork that he needs to sign to waive extradition.
Okay, but that'll be given to him at the jail or?
Correct.
All right, so Mr. Hidon, you'll get paperwork at the jail, okay? You just left. All right, hold on a second. I need to take a small break. Is there something I have to sign or no?
No, Your Honor, the victim in the plea that was set for today that has been reset for next Wednesday.
Oh, yes, I forgot about that. Yes. We're off the record. I'm on the record for another matter from my division. Anyway, could you mind saying the number, the case number?
ASA Marion Eisenhart on case F2014102, Leonardo Rodriguez. I spoke with defense counsel. He's willing to come to whatever courtroom if you're willing to hear from the victim. He's in the courtroom right now, or anytime before 11:30.
Okay, let me see how much I can get through and I'll go. I mean, she could do it here. Can we have it done here?
We can have it done.
Yeah. So let me see how much I can get through and then maybe we'll do it closer to like 11:15. Just because I started, it's kind of big. Let me try to go through it. Are you the victim? Is he the victim?
This is Mr. Hope, the victim,
Okay.
his wife, who's also a victim.
All right, so sir, again, I had to do this for today as a favor. No, but again, let me go through it for a big chunk. If you want to do this around 11:15, 11:30, are you willing to wait to that time?
Yes.
Okay, so if you want to take a break, have lunch or whatever, breakfast, come back around 11:30. And I'll be happy to take your statement.
Mr. or Frank Gaviria's hard stop is 11:30, so maybe 11:15.
Okay, let's do 11:15 if he wants to be there. So let's do 11:15, I'll take a break and I'll do it.
So much.
Okay, I'll see you then, sir. Yes.
If they waive,
So much.
just put that they waived and then the reset date, please.
All right, so they waived, this is for Hidon.
Yes.
And Your Honor, will that
Yeah,
be-
hold on, I'm sorry. I'll give it with you in a second. Reset to 14. Yes, Ms. Eisenhart.
Will that be in this courtroom or upstairs?
Let's do it here. This
Okay.
will be easier.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay, let's go to the next one. Jose Blandon.
He's present, speaks English.
Mr. Blandon, good morning. So let me get your paper. Okay, so you have extradition papers for Miss, is it for Dallas? Maybe that's right? Dallas, Texas. So, sir, are you waiving extradition this time or no?
I'm waiting.
Okay, I'm gonna sign the paperwork for extradition. What we typically do is set a status date in 15 days, since they have 30 days to pick you up. We do a status in about 2 weeks to make sure the paperwork's going through to see if they're gonna pick you up or not, okay? So,
Right.
back here, 4/14. And you obviously get some paperwork to sign on your end. I signed both these documents, right? All right, state anything else on this or no? Ms. Ramos, Ms. Ramos, anything else on this or no?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
Next
you.
one, Bobo, Juan Pedro, where's he at? Oh, that one too. Give me 1 second, let me sign this up. Wait, give me 1 second, let me sign this. Yeah. Okay, well, Jacobo Pedro, is that Mr. Pedro, is he the interpreter?
English or Spanish?
Spanish.
Spanish, please.
Spanish,
Okay.
interpreter present.
Okay, so, Mr. Juan Pedro, good morning.
Buenos días, señor Juan Pedro.
So, Mr. Pedro, you have a warrant for your arrest from Troutdale, Oregon.
From where, Your Honor? I couldn't hear you.
Oregon, TRUTDA,
Muy bien,
Oregon.
muy bien. Tiene una orden de arresto del estado de Oregón, señor.
Sir, are you waiving extradition at this time, meaning that they'll be able to pick you up within 30 days?
Señor, ¿está usted renunciando en estos momentos a extradición, significando que eso le da oportunidad para ellos recogerlo en 30 días?
Or do you wish to contest extradition?
¿O quiere usted pelear o disputar la extradición?
No entiendo.
I do not understand.
Okay, so this city in Oregon has a warrant for your arrest.
Sí,
Esta ciudad en Oregón ha dado una orden para su arresto.
sí, correcto. Es que yo antes, bueno, no sé si deba hablar.
Well, I don't know if I should talk. Is that señor, escuche.
So, Mr. Pedro, you have a right to fight extradition, meaning you have a right to fight whether they pick you up in 30 days, or you wish to waive it, meaning they have 30 days to pick you up.
Señor, usted tiene el derecho de pelear esa extradición, significando que si pelea la extradición, no fuerza que ellos tengan que recogerlo en 30 días, o renunciar a la extradición para que ellos tengan que recogerlo en 30 días, ¿entiende?
And if they don't pick you up in 30 days, you'll be released.
Si no lo vienen a recoger en 30 días, entonces lo sueltan.
Y bueno, si me sueltan y con los cargos del arresto, ¿qué? ¿Es otro caso diferente?
So what, if they let me go, but with the arrest warrant, what is that? That's a different case?
Okay, sir, I can't really give you legal advice. You have pending cases in Oregon right now. You have a pending case in Oregon.
Señor, el juez no le puede dar consejo legal. Usted tiene un caso pendiente allá en el estado de Oregón.
And they have a right to pick you up in 30 days and take you before a judge in Oregon.
Ellos tienen el derecho de recogerlo en ese marco de 30 días y llevarlo a usted frente a un juez allá en Oregón.
If you agree to waive extradition, they have to pick you up in 30 days. If they don't, you'll be released. That doesn't mean your case will go away in Oregon.
Oh, ese también.
Señor, escuche. Bueno, usted pidió intérprete y yo tengo que interpretarle para que las actas estén claras. Usted tiene el derecho de renunciar la extradición y que ellos no tengan que recogerlo en ese marco de 30 días. Ahora, si usted quiere que lo lleven a esa extradición, para estar claro, entonces ellos tienen 30 días para recogerlo. Si no lo recogen, lo sueltan de la cárcel aquí, pero eso no significa de que el caso en Oregón se acabó. Ese caso sigue abierto.
So do you wish to waive extradition this time based on that?
Entonces, basado en eso, ¿desea entonces usted renunciar? O sea, no disputar que lo lleven allá a Oregón.
Señor juez, yo quisiera, si el juez pudiera ponerme una cita en Oregon el lunes o el martes.
Ok, espere ahí mismito, espere mismito. Oh, yeah, Your Honor, I would like to see if the judge could give me a hearing there in Oregon like Monday or Tuesday.
It doesn't work that way.
Señor, eso no funciona de esa forma.
You have to tell me whether you waive extradition or not. If you wish to challenge it, I will appoint you an attorney to challenge it. You have to make a decision.
Señor, usted tiene que hacer una decisión de si usted quiere pelear la extradición o no quiere pelear la extradición. Si quiere pelear la extradición, entonces yo le asigno un abogado, recuérdese, para lo que es la extradición nada más.
Do you want to think about it and come back here tomorrow? We could do that as well.
¿Quiere pensarlo y regresar mañana? También podemos hacer eso.
Monday, you have to come back Monday. You can
El
have to
lunes.
about it.
Tuviera que regresar el lunes, tuviera el fin de semana completo para pensar. ¿Qué quiere hacer, señor?
Officer, you had a comment? Sorry. Officer, sorry, you had a comment?
Yes, Your Honor, if he refuses, Oregon has the right to seek a governmental warrant that could take up to 90 days for being served. So he's sitting in jail for at least 90 days.
If he doesn't make a decision.
Ok, señor, escuche, yo le escuché y no sé si el juez le importa, yo se lo interpreto, si el juez no le importa. You mind, Your Honor, I heard.
Go ahead. You heard
Muy
it.
bien, muy bien. Ok, como yo le escuché, el juez me permitió decírselo. Uno de los carceleros le dejó saber al juez lo siguiente, señor, que es lo que usted tiene que considerar más que nada. Si usted pelea esa extradición, entonces el Estado de Oregón tiene que obtener lo que se llama una orden del gobernador. ¿Y sabe qué? Tienen hasta 90 días para hacerlo, significando que en vez de 30, usted tuviese que estar aquí, pudiera estar aquí hasta 90 días hasta que ellos emitieran esa orden del gobernador. ¿Entendió ahora?
Sí,
Tiene que hacer una decisión, señor.
Pero-
Pelea la extradición para irse en Oregón, el cual tienen 30 días, o disputa esa extradición, el cual Oregón tiene un marco de 90 días para obtener una orden del gobernador. I interpreted everything, Your Honor. There's nothing else that I can do.
bueno, entonces sí voy a pelear mi extradición.
Va a pelear la extradición.
Sí.
Yeah, okay, then I'm going to fight extradition.
Okay, so I'm going to appoint a public defender on that, and we have to do a future court date, right?
April 29th, Your Honor.
So April 29th to be the next court date.
Su próxima fecha en el tribunal va a ser en abril 29. Le van a asignar un abogado de oficio y ya hablará con el abogado de oficio.
April 29th. Okay, I got it. All right, so I'm gonna make a note that he's contesting. April 29th is the next court date. Contest. Extra petition. Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Gracias, señor. Tenga buen día.
All right, next one is Kanika Coleman. That's right?
Ms.
Yeah.
Coleman is present.
Good morning, Ms. Coleman.
Good morning, sir.
So you have a warrant for your arrest from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. And the first question I have to ask you is whether you waive extradition, meaning they have up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you will be released. That doesn't mean your case will go away, but you will be released. If you do agree to waive extradition, we'll do a status in 15 days and make sure the paperwork is going through and that they're going to pick you up or not. What do you want to do? Do you want to contest it or waive extradition?
I waive extradition.
Okay, so I'm going to sign the paperwork and we'll be back here 4/14, right?
4/14.
4/14 will be the next court date for you, okay? And hopefully, again, if it's done sooner, they'll pick you up sooner, but we're gonna have at least a status conference on the 14th to see where things are at,
All right.
okay?
Okay.
Questions? All right, thank you, ma'am. Give me a second, let me. Next one, Lazaro Gonzalez Cabrera. Oh, okay, but he hasn't been transferred to Palm Beach, has he? No. Is Mr. Cabrera there? Gonzalez Cabrera? Huh?
He's a
So he's,
quash.
this is the motion, just for me to enter the order, the quash, okay? So let me go ahead and enter that order. All right, here you go. Next one is Javier, how do you say that word? Javier Marin Leiva?
He's on Zoom, Metro West, Your Honor.
Where is he at?
What?
Midwest #1. Raise your hand.
Oh, good morning, sir. Do you need an interpreter or no?
Sí.
Javier, necesita intérprete. Yes, Your Honor, he needs interpreter.
All right, good morning, sir.
Buenos días, señor.
Buenos días.
Good morning.
And so I have to ask him again whether he agrees or no.
To set up for extradition for April 14th.
You know,
Okay.
he already waived extradition. He has a local that hasn't closed. He bonded out on his local, but it's still open. So now he has a court date of 5/19/25 for the local.
Muy bien. Lo que pasa en el caso suyo, señor, ya usted renunció a lo que es la extradición, pero tiene un caso abierto local, el cual tiene fecha en 5/19 del 25 para ya terminar con ese caso anterior a que pueda ser
Right, but please,
transportado.
Yeah.
for April. Hold on a second. So we started with
Segundo,
14th.
Local people pending.
Yeah, according to my officer here, locals have been resolved. Which case is still pending?
muy bien. El juez dice que él miró aquí que en acuerdo a lo que él tiene, que el caso local estaba resuelto, pero que pida a saber qué caso es el que está pendiente.
Sorry, Your Honor, but I don't have anything on the card. I have B255514 that it's still open and it's set for trial 5/19.
La carcelera le dice al juez que lo siento, pero que en la tarjeta de la cárcel de ella nada más que sale que el caso B255514 sigue abierto y fijado para juicio en 5/19.
All right, so according to the officer here, they looked at the procedures. The case was closed yesterday. So the next court date will be April 14th.
Muy bien, entonces, de acuerdo a CICHES, que es un sistema de computador, ya ven que el caso fue cerrado ayer. Entonces, la próxima fecha suya va a ser abril 14.
Pero, disculpe, fecha de corte para abrir, ¿para qué? Si ya yo cerré el caso para que me hagan la extradición.
What is that date for if I already closed the case and accepted?
Where the extradition happens.
Señor, eso es para ver si ya se lo llevaron, si ya efectuaron la extradición. ¿Ok?
Ok, una pregunta. No hay fianza para extradiciones porque
One
llevo ya
question,
más
there
de
is
10 días aquí preso ya y ya firmé el waiver esa hace una semana. ¿Cuánto tiempo voy a estar preso aquí por un caso que no hay ni cargo real ni pruebas?
okay. The question is there any type of bond for extradition cases? Because, you know, I've been incarcerated for all this amount of time. And by the way, for a case in which is there really no proof nor anything for.
The bond will be dealt with once you're extradited in Palm Beach. I don't have an ability to deal with that.
Señor, el juez no tiene nada que ver con eso. La fianza, usted la puede hacer cuando lo lleven allá a Palm Beach, entonces ahí es donde puede lidiar con
Hay
eso.
un error porque yo no tengo ninguna extradición para Palm Beach.
Well, there's some mistake because I don't have any extradition for Palm Beach.
From Tennessee.
Hold on a second. It's where again?
Tennessee.
Tennessee. Sorry, sir. I made a mistake.
Perdón,
For Tennessee.
perdón, señor. Hizo un error en el estado de Tennessee, donde usted tiene eso.
Los días que he estado preso ya me cuentan como días para la extradición.
The days that are already being incarcerated already are counting for extradition?
No, Your Honor.
Hold on. Wait, I cannot give you legal advice. That's something for you to talk to your attorney. Okay, the next court date is April 14th.
Señor,
Okay.
yo no le puedo dar consejo legal. La fiscal de extradición saltó y dijo que no, pero ese consejo legal no le puede dar el juez. Eso es algo que usted debe de hablar con su abogado.
We'll see you back on April 14th, okay?
Le veo de vuelta a abril 14.
All right, thank you, sir. You're free to go.
Gracias, señor. Ya se puede ir ya.
Can we go off the record for a second? Do something
Fuera
like-
de las actas.
Sorry, Judge.
Okay, so Mr. Answer, then off the record. All right, so let's go back on the record. I think we're at Carlos de Jesus. Is that right?
Metro
Just-
West.
See him over there. You need an interpreter, sir?
No,
Señor
sir.
Jesús, he speaks English, Your Honor.
I know, I saw it. Thank you. All right, so,
Your Honor, you previously waived. It's looks are pending, you're set to June. We like to set to June 13th.
okay, so Mr. De Jesus, since you have, so the local cases are pending, we're gonna reset this for June 13th to see where it goes. Okay, in terms of extradition. You understand?
June 13th would be after
Right,
30, would be after 30 days.
Hey, local.
Hold on. Your next court date for your locals is June 12th, is my understanding.
Yes.
So we'll come back here the day after to see whether those cases got resolved or not.
Did I have April 1st?
I'm sorry?
Oh, no, wait, I have the wrong court date. I'm sorry. My apologies.
Okay. So we're gonna come back here on the 13th to see what happened on those cases, see whether they closed. Because if it closes, we can move forward. If it doesn't, then we still have to figure out what's going on. Okay?
So I'm still waiting for extradition.
Yes, you can't be extradited until your local cases are resolved.
Okay.
Okay? So we'll come back here on the 13th to see where your cases are at and what happened on the 12th. Okay?
Okay, but after that, prior to that,
Okay.
me hitting 30 days, I'll be released, right?
If your case
Extradition.
If your cases get resolved on the 12th, then the extradition process will start. Meaning you have 30 days to pick you up if you waive, and there's a time limit. But until that happens, we can't start the process. The time doesn't tick. So the time doesn't tick until your cases are resolved. All right. If your cases somehow get resolved before and you want to start the process quicker, I guess your attorney can contact the clerk's office and maybe we can move up the hearing. But as of right now, we have to wait till the day after the scheduled date for you.
So am I going to be appointed? Am I being appointed an attorney or something?
You have an attorney in your local cases, don't you?
I haven't spoken to them. They haven't contacted me.
Cases, do we know? What's his local cases? Does he have an attorney? I assume he's got a public defender. I know. Can we just verify? He says he hasn't talked to them.
Because I'm kind of confused. I mean, I'm being detained right now for the out of state for felony warrant.
Mr. De Jesus, you gotta relax. Give me a second. Go ahead. Oh, I know. Is that my division? This is my division. Okay. You have a good day today. You're a lucky man, sir. This is my case in my division. So I'm gonna make sure you talk to Ms. Rumsa. I'm gonna set it for status for Monday. Actually, no, Monday's kind of busy. I'm gonna set it for status for Wednesday. It's a less busy day. I'm gonna have you brought over so you can talk to her in person. How about that?
Okay, but my question was, the time is still taking for the extradition on the 30 days, right?
Cases. That's the issue. Your time for extradition doesn't take. They cannot remove you until your local cases are resolved. You just told me you've not talked to Ms. Rumsa, which is a little unusual. So
Okay.
I'll bring you over on Wednesday in my courtroom. Ms. Rumsa will be there. I'll make sure she'll talk to you, and maybe that will push your case along. How about that?
All right. I understand.
Is there any way I could give notice that we'll have a set for plea for my division on Wednesday? Can you do that? Can you make a note that it's Margaret is my calendar clerk. Margaret, whatever.
I'll talk to the supervisor.
Okay, can you just let Margaret know that I want for status, but I want her brought over. I want her for plea for next Wednesday,
What time was your?
9:15, to be present. So, Mr. De Jesus, I'm gonna make,
Yes.
again, I can't guarantee it because corrections is the one that's bringing you over. I'm gonna mark it for them to bring you over on Wednesday, so I can make sure that Ms. Rumsa has a conversation with you. And I'll let her know what's going on as for extradition, because you say you haven't talked to her yet.
Right.
Any questions you have other than that?
I think I presented to her at the time then.
All right, so I'll see you Wednesday. How about that?
Your Honor,
Okay, yes, sir.
you said that it was paid for Thursday.
I mean, let me look. Let's just keep the date the way it is right now, because I don't know what's gonna happen on Wednesday. So we'll keep the date 6/13 for now, the next, extradition date, but I'll let her know on Wednesday that this is an issue you're dealing with, and we'll deal with it then. I can't guarantee your case will get resolved, but at least you can have a conversation with her.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay? So 4-2 for my division on Wednesday. Harrison Williams Wood.
Metro West.
Wait, what should I do here? Let's give me a second. What should I do here then? To reset to my 4-2, what about the 6/13 date? I can put 6/13 as well. Okay, reset. Give me 1 second. Yeah. I'm sorry. Next one was Williams Wood. Is he there? Mr. Wood, good morning.
Good afternoon.
Well, not afternoon yet, but so it's Mr. Wood. You have a warrant for your arrest from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. You have a right to waive extradition, meaning you waive it. They have up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't pick you up in 30 days, you'll be released. That doesn't mean your case will go away in Pittsburgh, but you'll be released. If you decide to waive extradition, we do a status conference in court, like 15 days, to see if they're processing the paperwork. Or you could contest it. You could contest extradition. I can appoint an attorney for you. Which you want to do?
Is there any penalties towards the extradition?
Penalties mean what? There's no penalties. Just extradition means it's just going to take you before the judge in Pennsylvania. There's no penalties behind it.
All right. What about the 180 days that I decided to deal for over here? Am I still doing that, or
you're serving 180 days day county jail right now?
Yes.
Your sentence expires April 21st.
So maybe we should do it like April 21st, so that way he doesn't lose the credit. Can we reset this in light of he's serving that? I assume you want to serve it to get out of the way, right, sir? Mr. Wood?
I do.
So should we set that the day after the sentence is over or no?
We usually said the day before, Your Honor, if he doesn't pick up in charges, we advise the Manny State to start the extradition if he signs the waiver.
Okay, but it's okay, and so I can sign this
Correct.
to start it, and then we'll have a status conference the day before.
April 20th, yes.
So, okay, so what you could do, sir, is I can sign the paperwork. We'll have a status conference on April 20th, which is the day before your sentence. So that way, at least they can start the paperwork. There won't be a delay. So you won't be extradited today. They won't be picking you up today, but at least it'll give you a cushion so you can serve your time. And then when you have the next hearing, April 20th, hopefully the paperwork will start again, and then you'll be extradited 30 days from then.
And if he doesn't come to extra, I'll be back.
When the time starts ticking on April 20th, they have 30 days from that time. If they don't pick you up in 30 days, you get released. That doesn't mean your case goes away in Pittsburgh, but you get released. Because you have a sentence you're serving right now, I think it makes sense, like you said, to wait till April 20th to have a status conference.
Right.
So is that okay, April 20th?
The clock will start once the sentence expires.
Right, the clock will start once your sentence expires. So let's do a status conference April 20th. Is that okay?
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
April 18th is a Friday, the 20th.
Oh, so let's do April 18th, which is a Friday before, okay? So we'll come back here April 18th. Okay, sir?
I think the 18th may be a court holiday. Can we confirm?
Oh, you're right. April 8th is a court holiday. Let's do April 17th, the Thursday. It's a court holiday. All right, so I'm gonna reset this. I'm gonna sign this right now. We'll come back April 17th for status. Anything else state on it or no?
No.
Let me make my notes here.
So he waived, Your Honor?
Yes, he's waived, but we have to do a status to complete the paperwork, yes.
Also,
Yes.
but is there a way I could talk to my attorney and ask him if Pennsylvania is actually going to come and grab me?
Well, that's why, again, do you have an attorney in Pennsylvania or no?
I do.
Okay, but doesn't the jails give you opportunities to make jail calls?
They do.
So you could reach out to your attorney otherwise. Again, remember, when we come back April 17th, the paperwork will start. The 30 days starts ticking. They'll do another status conference 15 days from that date to make sure that the paperwork is being processed. So you're actually gonna have 2 more dates before you get picked up if they pick you up. You got it?
All right.
All right, thank you, sir. We'll see you April 17th. Mr. Akil, anything else or no? Hold on, let's go off the record. I can deal something.
I'm just waiting for your bailiff. I need him to escort me up so I can get them certified. They don't trust me.
Okay, Blue.
Okay.
That's gonna be like that on Monday.
You do, you just.
No, I'm gonna slow it down. Don't, I'm not even gonna stress it.
Okay.
If I see him, I'll tell him to stay here until you come back.
Okay. Okay, I'll be back. Thanks, Jeff.
Okay, I think we're at McKay Berkeley.
He refused court, Your Honor.
So what do we do with that? I refuse.
He previously waived, his locals are set for April 4th, election is set for April 7th.
Okay, so April 7th, we reset it for status. Actually, I put no in the top of this wrong. That's it. April 7th for status. Okay, next one. Is it Garland Whitehead?
Yeah.
Actually, it's 2 cases, 11 and 12. Mr. Whitehead, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 2 cases to deal with. So the first one is you have a arrest, a warrant for your arrest from Springfield, Illinois. For that case, do you wish to waive extradition? You've heard what I said before. Do you wish to waive extradition, Mr. Whitehead, or no?
Yeah.
Okay, so for that case, we'll do a status in 414, right?
Right.
And then let me sign the paperwork for that. We'll do the other case in a second to make sure the paperwork goes forward. If you don't get picked up within 30 days,
Judge, Judge, this case was already on calendar.
well, there's two.
F-25-832 was already on calendar, Your Honor. I was told that warrant was being withdrawn. I'm not sure why it's on calendar now.
It is.
Hold on, so this is just for quash. You know what? Now I'm looking at this. Is this one the same? So it's just for quash or no?
This one is for quash the.
It's a separate case.
Yes.
So the one I'm doing now is when I told him we'll do 414. All right, so that first case is going to be 414. He's waived extradition. For the second case, which is F-25 832, right? That's the one I have to quash the warrant, right? I'm going to sign that right now. Okay, and there's nothing else for me to do on that. All right, thank you, Mr. Whitehead. You're free to go.
So, Judge, I'm not sure what's happening on 6264.
That one, we have a new date for 14 since he's waived extradition. We'll have a status for that date. See what happens.
Excuse me, Judge. So what's going on? They gonna come and get me or something?
Okay, so what happens is, since you're waiving extradition, they have 30 days to pick you up.
I've been here for 30 days already.
This is a new case, a new matter, right?
A new case for what?
Okay, Mr. Whitehead, if you interrupt me, then I don't know what to do for you. You gotta listen first, okay? There's 2 cases before me. There's really one case where Springfield, Illinois is asking for you to be transferred over there. You've agreed to waive extradition. They have up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you'll get released. That doesn't mean your case goes away in Illinois, but that means you'll get released if they don't pick you up in 30 days. What we do here in Miami-Dade County, we do a status conference 15 days from now, which is April 14th, to make sure that paperwork is going forward. It gives us an idea whether Springfield is going to do anything or not. But you have to still wait 30 days to see whether they're going to pick you up or not.
I'm going back to Chicago.
Judge, do we have the date that warrant was issued in F-25-6264?
Hold on.
August 30, 2024.
August 30th, 2024.
August 30th, 2024.
Correct.
Judge, is that this, I'd like to ask the detective in court if that is the same warrant from F-25-832, because Mr. Whitehead was already held on F-25-832.
Right.
He closed his local case on February the 27th.
Right.
And the deadline to pick him up, the 30 days
All right,
is
hold on. Go ahead, please. All right, so now I'm a little confused.
the
So
30 days is tomorrow, so I'm wondering now.
I got it. I can't have 3 people talking at the same time.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, the public defender's correct. What they did, what Illinois did, it was through that warrant. They reissued the same warrant.
When did they reissue it?
Yesterday, Your Honor.
Okay, so that original warrant was done.
Correct.
So you're saying so that's one more question. So you're saying they reissued another warrant yesterday?
Correct.
And that's the one we're doing a status conference 30 days from now. You understand that, counsel?
He just indicated that that warrant was issued on August the 30th of 2024, which was yesterday.
No, that's not what he said. What he said
I
was,
can't hear him, Judge. I can't hear him. The microphone by him is off.
so what the officer said was that warrant was issued in August 2024. Okay. However, they withdrew that warrant. They reissued a new warrant yesterday. So that's the warrant we're dealing with now.
It's a probation violation warrant.
So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a probation violation. And that was up.
Mr. Whitehead, if you're gonna interrupt me, I'm gonna take you off Zoom. You have an attorney talking on your behalf. You gotta be quiet, please. Counsel, you heard?
So the detective is saying that the warrant for F-25-6264 was issued March the 27th.
A new one was issued yesterday, correct?
It was placed on NCIC again yesterday, Your Honor.
I mean, do you want to reset this for next week to look into it further?
Your Honor, if I may,
Yes?
essentially, Mr. Whitehead is being rearrested on the warrant that is still outstanding from Illinois.
Yeah, I understand.
So
Clear to me.
the issue that with the old warrant, with the old case number, that one's done. It's quashed. We filed a motion to quash 832 today.
Counsel, I don't mean to interrupt. Mr. Whitehead, since you have a lot of questions, you want to challenge extradition and me appointing. Mr. Whitehead, you gotta listen to me. Because if you don't listen to me, you're gonna be there for a long time. Listen to me, please. You obviously have issues with extradition. It sounds like to me you don't want to waive extradition. You want me to appoint a public defender so your attorney can look at it further to see whether you actually want to challenge it. You want to challenge
it?
All right.
Challenge that.
Hold on. I'm gonna appoint a public defender. You challenge extradition, and what's the date we pick? I'll get to you in a second. What date we're gonna pick for that?
We have a pre-sign waiver, Your Honor. He can't challenge.
This shit crazy, man. I mean, that shit's over with.
Okay, hold on. I understand he's got a pre-signed waiver, but there's an issue regarding this, which is really more of a Judge Glazer issue. Again, I realize that there's a pre-signed waiver, but I'd rather have an attorney appointed so they can look into it and maybe reset this for Judge Glazer next week. Should I do it for next Wednesday? Let's reset this for next Wednesday, so at least a public defender can look into this case and they can look at the facts, and then we could deal with this pre-waiver and everything on Wednesday. All right.
Okay, if Detective Toyos could send me the pre-signed waiver, please.
Well, he's waiving extradition. I'm not saying he's withdrawing that. He's actually signed that, but he's indicating he's challenging extradition. So I'm gonna. It sounds like that, but what I'm gonna do is, protect his due process rights. Let's come back next Wednesday. At least he has an opportunity to talk to an attorney. Maybe he'll change his mind, because there's a couple things that I don't think he understands what's going on. So let's come back next Wednesday, and then you have a chance to talk to the public defender, sir. Okay. So let's come back on 4/2.
Just for the record, Judge, I would like to state my objection that Mr. Whitehead has not been released on F-25-832 at this time.
All right, you want to come back on Monday? I'll give it to Monday if you want. We'll make it quicker. We'll make it 31.
That sounds good.
Your Honor, I do have a question about timing. I think it should be clear that if it's done that way, if we quash the warrant on 832 and we bring him back on Monday on the new warrant, on the new case, and his clock is not ticking starting today. His clock for extradition only starts today if he waives today on F-25-6264, just so we're clear about that. And we don't have an issue about number of days if we wait until Monday.
I'm not making a ruling on this. He obviously needs to talk to an attorney. I'm not making any findings, any rulings. I'm really saying, okay, so he has an opportunity to talk to an attorney. Maybe he'll change his mind. If it's something Judge Glazer's got to get involved in, she can make a ruling then next week.
Understood.
Excuse me, what kind of case is it in Springfield? I got no case in Springfield. I've been in Springfield.
See you Monday, Mr. Whitehead. Can we
Hey,
please,
can I talk to my public defender? What's your number?
Mr. Whitehead? We're gonna move. Can we
Can I
move?
talk to my public defender? Can I get a number or something?
The main office, Mr. Whitehead. I'm gonna be in court all day today. I'll try to get in touch with you after I finish court if we can finish on time, okay?
All right, thank you.
Video.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Stay. Okay, so we're going to in-state calendar.
Thank you.
The,
Thank you, Your Honor. That's it for me.
Okay, thank you, Counselor. Appreciate it. So let's go to the in-state calendar. Denanisha Cannon. Are they gonna appear on Zoom or no? All right. Is that he or she? She.
Ms. Cannon is present, Judge, here at TGK.
So we're gonna reset this for 15 days, which is April 14th. Okay.
Judge, you're appointing the Office of the Public Defender for Ms. Cannon?
Has one been appointed before? I don't know. I guess I will if I need to.
Yes,
So-
please. On the in-state warrant calendar, we're typically appointed unless they have a private attorney.
Defender in this case. So I guess my
And Judge, I would ask that we reset this for the afternoon. I have reached out to Sarasota County to see if they will agree to a bond. Looks like it's the first time she's being arrested on it.
you want me to set this for this afternoon, you mean?
Yes.
All right, so we'll reset for now and see if you get an answer. Otherwise, we'll do it 4:14 in the afternoon. All right, so make a note, reset in the afternoon. All right, next one, Emilio Rodriguez.
Good morning, sir.
All right, good morning, Mr. Rodriguez. Do you need an interpreter?
I prefer with interpreter. It's better for me. I speak strong English, but it's better for me. And for everything, understand everything.
We have the best accounting for you, so here you go.
Okay.
So, Rodriguez, good morning.
Buenos días, señor Rodríguez.
Buenos días.
Defender,
Good morning.
let him know I'm going to appoint a public defender in this case, Mr. Morin.
Abogado de oficio en el caso, señor.
So we're going to reset this for April 14th, okay?
Vamos a volver a traer el caso a abril 14.
All right, so we'll see you then, sir.
Lo vemos entonces, señor.
Abril 14.
Yes.
April 14th, sí.
Hold on a second, sir. You might get picked up before then, but we're setting it for 15 days to see what's going on.
Señor, quizás lo recojan antes, pero lo están fijando simplemente una fecha en 15 días a ver lo que está pasando, si lo recogieron o no lo recogieron.
Lee County.
Lee County, correct.
No me
Lee
van a dar
County.
fianza.
No
bond.
You have to do Lee County on that.
Tiene que hacer eso en Lee County, porque el caso es allá.
Thank you, Ms. Rodriguez.
Gracias, señor Rodríguez.
Actually, does he have two warrants, one from Osceola also?
He bonded out on the other one.
Okay, thank you.
Lee County in front of me.
La de Oceola ya la terminó con ella.
Sir.
Pagó la fianza.
Yo pagué la fianza, sí.
Andrew,
Yeah, repeat it.
again, is the next one.
Yes,
This
hello.
Perdigan. How you doing? All right, so I'll appoint a public defender in your case. So, Mr. Perdigan, you have, I guess, out of state from Monroe County. So we're going to do a status in 15 days, April 14th, to see what's going on. Again, they can pick you up before then, but that's the next court date, okay?
Your Honor, I just resolved the cases that I was here at Metro West for, and when I was speaking with my public defender, she said that she had been in contact with my parents who are the victims in the case, and that they had expressed a desire to drop the case already, and then also to get my property with the police department.
Just so you know, I understand what you're saying, but it's up to the prosecutor to dismiss a case. Obviously, your parents need to continue talking to the prosecutor, but as of right now, you have a pending case. They have a right to pick you up. What happens in 15 days, you're going to have to deal with your attorney, your parents, or whatever, but right now, they have a right to pick you up in the next several weeks.
Since I just got that news, do you mind just checking to make sure they didn't close it out like yesterday or something?
That's not my role. You gotta understand. Our role is to make sure the extradition process happens. You obviously have a right to talk to the attorney, but right now, in terms of the pending paperwork, they have a right to pick you up. Obviously, if it gets resolved in the next several days, you know, this will likely go away. But right now, we have a pending case. You know, they could deal with the prosecutors, and we'll do a status conference April 14th, and they could pick you up before then. If they don't pick you up by April 14th, we'll figure out what's going on April 14th. Okay?
Okay, Mr. Peridot, you do have a bond on the case. It's pretty high. It's $125,000. If you have the money to post it, you can post it here at TGK and be released. You would just need to report to Monroe County for your future court dates.
Okay, that's another option as well. I wasn't aware of that. So anyway, those are your options. Otherwise, we'll see you April 14th. Okay, sir?
Thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. Next one is Isaac Morejon. Is he there?
Yes, Your Honor.
Need an interpreter or no?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, so Mr. Morejon, you have also from Monroe County. So like I said, for the other gentleman, we'll be back here April 14th to see what's going on. They could pick you up before then. Any questions you have? Well, up
Yes.
under as well. Go ahead.
Yes, I've been 12 days already sentenced. Is Monroe County aware that I got credit time served here or that I'm ready to be transferred 2 weeks?
Okay, that's up to them as to credit time served and as to what
No,
they're.
I'm not asking for credit time served, Your Honor. What I'm asking is, are they aware that I've been 2 weeks waiting for them? Or now is when they're gonna get.
Whether they're aware or not is irrelevant because they have a certain period of time to pick you up. Obviously, if they don't pick you up by, what's the end date? Or I don't know the officer here. Obviously, if they don't pick you up in a certain amount of time, you have to get released. So obviously.
Okay, so I've been 2 weeks already. It's a 30-day mark.
Okay, so that's why we're doing a status conference April 14th to see what's going on, because you're gonna likely get released in the future. But right now, they have a certain period of time to pick you up on it. So we do a status conference April 14th to see what's going on.
Yes, my question is my 30-day mark starts today or since I got sentenced?
I'll be honest, I don't know the answer. My officer who's here is not here.
So it should be 30 days from when he finished his sentence.
So Judge, he was here on the 20th and it was a probation hold. It was then converted to a warrant. In addition, he has a Pasco County child support writ that he's waiting to be picked up on. So
So do we need to adjust the dates?
Hold on a second. I'm looking at both. I didn't realize you're right. He's got Monroe and Pasco County. But let me ask you this: is anybody, once this clock, the clock start ticking? Do we know?
So
the warrant was obtained the same day. Corrections, when was Monroe notified?
On the 19th,
Of March.
they were notified before it became a warrant. It was just a hold.
when was the first time you saw the judge?
On the 20th here.
You want to do?
So
you want to shorten the days?
Yes, please. How about April 4th?
It's Friday. It's Monroe. I think corrections. I think they should be here by then.
So you want me to pass April 4th? You're saying?
Yes, please.
All right. So, sir, again, you know, I can't give a legal advice. You have to talk to your attorney. I did appoint a public defender. So we're gonna come back here, move up the hearing a little bit to see if things move. We'll come back here April 4th. Okay?
Hey, so I got another hold in Pasco County too?
Yes, you have Pasco, Monroe County.
For child support?
Again, I don't know the facts of it.
Yes.
So talk to the attorney about it, but it sounds like that's the case.
It's $1,000 cash purge.
Obviously, they can't take two places at the same time. Someone's gotta go first. I don't know who will pick you up first, but April 4th is the date. We'll have a set.
So I gotta come up with $1,000 for I can get released from Pasco County?
Yes.
That's
Okay.
what. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Sir, Tyler Muller. Morning, Mr. Muller. Am I saying your name right?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Muller, good afternoon. So you have a warrant for your arrest from Osceola County. And again, they have a certain time. I'm gonna appoint the public defender. Like I said, for everyone else, we do a status conference April 14th to see what's going on with your extradition. Any
If he
questions?
has a bond of $2,000, if he's able to post his bond here at TGK, he can be released.
They're telling me you have a bond for $2,000. If you're able to post that, you'll be able to do it down here, so you get released. But otherwise, we gotta hold you, have a status conference April 14th. Okay?
All right.
Understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, so I'll see you then April 14th, sir. Okay?
All right. Thank you.
Frederick Simon.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Simon. So appoint the public defender. You've heard what I said to other defendants, sir. So I'm gonna do a status conference April 14th, 2025. Is there a bond from the post?
No, Judge, there's no bond.
Okay, so right now, we'll do a status on April 14th to see whether they're gonna pick you up, sir. Okay, most likely, you'd like to get picked up before, but we'll have a status conference to make sure.
I got a question, Judge, because, the reason I got a warrant from Bravo is because
Mr. Simon, I don't mean to interrupt you. I don't want you to say something that could be used against you in your Broward case. I have no idea what's going on in Broward case. All I'm dealing with, you have a warrant for your arrest. And I was filed here, they got picked up for it, okay? They have a right to pick you up, and you have a right to deal with that case in Broward. I suggest you don't talk about your case, because anything you say could be held against, could be used against you in Broward. So I'm asking you, if you still want to talk, I can't stop you, but I'm asking you to think about it, and then just deal with that issue once you get to Broward.
Okay, now I was just saying, because I just missed the court date. I missed the court date because I was incarcerated.
Okay, but your attorneys can deal with that with the judge over there, but I did appoint a public defender. We'll see you then on April 14th, okay?
Okay, so thank you. I already have an attorney for that.
You have a public defender right now here, okay?
Okay.
All right, next one is that Manuel Diaz? Did I say it right? Or is it Marvel Diaz? I can't read his handwriting.
Manuel.
Is he there?
Yes, he's here at TGK. English or Spanish?
Spanish.
Spanish, please.
Okay, do we have an interpreter there?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, good morning, Mr. Diaz.
Buenos días, señor Díaz.
Buenos días.
Defender in your case.
Morning.
Hold on, give me a second.
Segundo.
Is this, you want me to sign all that stuff? All right, give me 1 second. Let me just sign this paperwork.
Un segundo nada más.
There you go. All right, so Mr. Diaz, you have a warrant from St. Lucie County, Florida?
Tiene una orden de arresto del condado de San Lucie en la Florida.
Does he have a bond he can post? Do we know?
No, Judge.
No fianza que pueda pagar, no juez.
They have a right to pick you up, and we're gonna have a status conference April 14th.
Ellos tienen el derecho de venir a recogerlo, entonces vamos a tener una conferencia a ver a qué punto está el caso en abril 14.
To see whether they're gonna pick you up or not on April 14th, okay?
A ver si ellos ya lo van a recoger o no en esa fecha.
You
Lo han recogido.
I did appoint a public defender, so if you want to talk to the public defender, you need to reach out to them, okay?
Así ha asignado el abogado de oficio. Si quiere hablar con el abogado de oficio, tiene que llamarlo a la oficina de ellos.
Okay, any questions?
¿Alguna pregunta, señor, para el juez?
No.
No.
All right, thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Gracias, señor. Buen día.
All right, let's take a short break. Let me turn off the mic. Okay, does everyone still need a break, or do you want to start on calendar? I'm ready to go. So this sign. Oh yeah, what was the day I picked?
331.
3:13. Right, that's one from the 31. All right, good morning, everyone. Let's do the ones out of turn that questions asked me to do. I think the first one I have before me is Erwin Perez Sanchez. Is that him?
Yes, page 18. We'll need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, hold on a second. And appoint a public defender.
Le asigno al abogado de oficio.
All right, give me 1 second here. Let me just make sure.
Un segundo.
And Ms. Ethel need the first name.
All right, so good morning, sir. This is Erwin Perez Sanchez.
Buenos días, señor Pérez Sánchez.
Buenos días.
Good morning.
And you've been charged with battery by detainee, a felony in the 3rd degree. Any PC argument, public defender?
No,
Muy
Judge.
bien. Usted ha sido acusado de agresión física de una persona detenida hacia otra persona detenida. Es un delito mayor de 3er grado. El juez le pregunta si hay algún argumento de parte de la defensa en lo que es motivo fundado. La respuesta fue que no, juez.
Requesting a $2,500 bond, and Miss Corey, victim's first name is Damont, D-A-M-O-N-T.
Ramón es la víctima y están pidiendo 2.500 de fianza.
Wait, but do you want a stay away order for that, you're saying? Sorry.
So the interpreter doesn't have to interpret this. So I think that the PD likes to look for conflicts early. So I typically give them the victim's name in these cases. We don't need a stay away order.
I get it. I see what you're saying. All right, so I find PC. His bond will be $2,500. You can interpret that.
Motivo fundado, su fianza son $2.500, señor.
All right, thank you, sir. You're free to go.
Libre en irse, gracias, señor.
All right, next one is Daryl Hannah. Okay, so it's on the calendar. And then Mr. Hannah, good morning, Mr. Hannah, appointed public defender. In your case, you've been charged with 1 count of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon and felony in the 2nd degree. Any PC argument, public defender?
Judge, he was arrested on this on the 23rd. It is now the 28th. It's the first time he's coming before your honor. So it's past the 72 hours for a probable cause hearing. I would ask at this point, your honor, that you just set a $1 bond for this case. He's being held on other items.
Why did it take so long to get before me on this case? Do we know? State any objection to the $1 bond?
I mean, technically, Miss Corey's right. I think it was maybe an oversight by corrections.
By corrections? Okay, I mean, I get it. I mean, I guess it happened. So it would be a $1 bond on count 1, right? Just 1 count, right?
Yes.
All right, thank you, Mr. Hannah. Nothing else on this one, right, State? Just want to make sure.
No.
All right, thank you. Next one is it Aixa Gonzalez? Pastrana Gonzalez? I don't know if I'm saying that right.
Judge, I'm told that's a refusal.
Can we set that for the afternoon or no? Or tomorrow? It's a refusal, yeah. All right, let's try the afternoon. Next one is Terriel Bellamy.
Yes.
Is that you, Mr. Bellamy? All right, good morning, sir. Appointed public defender case. So you've been charged with one is battery upon a police officer, felony of 3rd degree, and resisting an officer with violence, and felony of 3rd degree. Any PC argument, public defender?
No, Judge.
So I find PC and state standard bond or no?
That's fine.
It'll be 5,000 each count. I'm sorry, sir. You have to. Oh, I'm sorry. You're here for that case? Okay. Hi. Good morning. How you doing? Do you want to say your name for the record?
Yes, because I was there when everything took place. When he came, they got my son. It was 3 of them, and my son was tussling. And what he did is when he got my son was holding on to the gate, and he was trying to snatch him on, and he hit his own self. And then when my son got in the car, he just stopped punching and punching, but he already had.
I don't mean to cut you off. Okay. The reason why I'm doing this is that you're a potential witness. It seems like you saw it, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. So again, when we do these hearings, I can only rely on the affidavit for right now. Okay. It's the affidavit the police officer prepared.
Right.
Okay. So they're not challenging the probable cause that we found, meaning we can hold them subject to the bond. If you have issues regarding his arrest, he's got a public defender appointed right now. I suggest you reach out to the public defender, let them know you're a witness to see how to deal with the case. Because right now, all I'm doing is setting bond for 5,000 each. Would be a total bond of $10,000 for his.
Would you consider an alternative house arrest? Mr. Bellamy indicates he does not have funds for the bond. He doesn't really have much, Judge. As prior record, he's got a misdemeanor criminal mischief case from 2021.
He's got arrest, so he's got one conviction, but he does have some prior state. They went lower to 5,000.
Corrections, what happened on the misdemeanor? Has he seen the judge yet, or he's going at 11?
Going at 11.
Maybe reduce count 2 to 2,500? I think that's what Judge Glazer usually does for.
Or would you do house arrest as an alternate, Judge?
Please. I'll do house arrest level 2 alternate. So it'll be 5,000 count 1, 2,500 count 2. I'll do house arrest level 2, subject to the division judge. Okay, so ma'am, again, I didn't mean to cut you off. Since you're a witness, you should talk to the public defender, let them know what you saw. But right now, I'm giving him house arrest level 2, meaning he can go home subject to a schedule. I assume he's gonna stay with you or some other family member. So you gotta make sure he behaves and doesn't cut his ankle monitor and doesn't go about doing whatever he wants to do. Otherwise, they'll put him back in jail permanently until the case is resolved. Okay? So, you know, talk to the public defender as to what you told me, and hopefully we'll see where it goes in your case. Okay?
Do you know the name of this public?
No, because who's the division judge on this?
Judge Benzer.
It's Judge Benzer. I'm not sure who it will be, but you'll find out soon. They'll have a court hearing coming up pretty quickly on it. But if you call the public defender's office, I will give it a day or so because they have to assign it to the attorney. If you call them right now, they're not going to know who the attorney is.
Okay.
I will wait until Monday to see who the actual attorney will be, and you can reach out to them. Okay?
Thank you, baby.
Have a good one.
He's gonna go to domestic violence court in 15 minutes.
He's also going to domestic violence court as well.
Right?
Alternate bond 5,000, 2,500. House arrest level 2. Okay, thank you, ma'am.
That's all the victim.
All right, thank you, sir. You're free to go. And next one is yes. Hold on. What's this? Oh, the transport guy. Oh, I can fill it out. It's fine. 1 second. I have to fill this order out. All right, next one is Carlos Lopez Mendez. Is that him?
Spanish interpreter, please. Yes.
Present.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Lopez Mendez.
Buenos días, señor López. Good morning.
So you've been charged with, I'm sure. Actually, he has a hold or no?
Está preguntando a ver si tiene un aguante o no.
It says your bench warrant. Does he have a hold for another case?
Dice que hubo una orden de arresto. ¿Tiene un aguante para otro caso? Pregunta a los carceleros.
He's going to jail arraignment next, Your Honor.
So just the bench warrants.
Nada más que las órdenes de arresto, él va a la otra audiencia para fianza después, para intrusión.
So I'm not dealing with that, the bench warrant?
He's gonna go to misdemeanor court next.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. He's going to misdemeanor court. All right.
Muy
So
bien.
you've been charged with 3 counts. 1 is possession of cocaine. Count 2 is tamper with physical evidence. And 3 is possession of drug paraphernalia.
Muy bien, está siendo acusado de 3 cargos. Una es posesión de cocaína, otro es alterar las pruebas físicas y el otro es parafernalia para el consumo de droga.
I'll appoint public defender any PC argument.
Judge, he's
Así no, el abogado de oficio pregunta si hay algún argumento referente a causa razonable.
with tampering with physical evidence. He's accused of
Lo que es alterar la prueba física.
He's accused of stomping on a baggie, Judge. I'd ask you to find no probable cause for that, and I would ask for trial services.
Las abogadas dicen que todo fue porque estaba pisoteando un baggy y que pide que no falle, que haya motivo fundado para eso y que le dé al programa previo servicio a juicio.
Okay, say, are you okay with pretrial services? Just resolve it or no?
Fiscalía, ¿está usted en acuerdo para resolverlo con el programa previo servicio a juicio?
So he's got some criminal history, as well as bench warrants, requesting a bond, no objection to reducing it.
No tiene objeción a que le rebaje la fianza, pero él tiene historial ya y entonces no tiene objeción a que le rebajen fianza.
Maybe an attempt on count number 2 with $1,000.
I'd ask for a pretrial, Judge. It's not violent.
Está pidiendo de todas formas a su abogada que le den el programa previo servicio a juicio.
Por favor.
Please.
He's got counsel. I mean, I'm willing to give house arrest. He's had to wait 2 inch priors. If you want me to do house arrest, I'm willing to do it.
Muy bien, si él está dispuesto a tener arresto a domicilio, está bien. Eso es todo porque tiene mucho antecedente.
But what I'll do is, I'll be house arrest level 3.
Arresto a domicilio con el nivel 3.
Alternate bond, count 1, maybe 1,000.
Fianza alterna en el cargo 1, $1,000.
Count 2, 1,000.
Cargo 2, $1,000.
And count 3, 500.
Y el cargo 3, 500.
Okay. Alternate.
Eso
And-
alterno.
Please, no. All right, thank you, sir. You're free to go.
Gracias, señor. Ya libre en irse.
All right, the next one is George Esteves.
Okay.
We're going on to turn page 9. Right, that means page 9, right? Yeah. Does he interpret?
¿Necesita intérprete, señor Esteve?
English is fine.
Okay,
English is fine.
Esteves, appoint a public defender in your case. You have 2 counts. One is possession of a controlled substance, and also, I guess it's a traffic ticket. Driving while license suspended. Any PC argument, public defender?
No, Judge.
Standard bond state on count 1.
Or maybe tap.
Is he homeless? Yes. You want?
Yes, Judge, I would ask for tap.
All right. So we'll do tap, and then alternate would be 2,500.
And a future court date?
It's a future court date, you know.
So it's
Hold on, what's-
30, right, so it's 30 days.
The clerk's gonna let me know. 4/14 next court date. No, hold on.
30 days.
Oh, 4/28. Sorry, I was just repeating what they told me. All right, so 4/28, sir. Thank you.
And Judge, do we know the division he's in?
He wasn't PID'd.
I didn't look. Hold on, we'll tell you right now. Judge Venzer.
Enter, thank you.
You said the alternate was 2,500?
Correct.
Thank you.
Next one is Juneski Treveria. Skip number 12.
Habla inglés, Yuneski.
Español.
Spanish, señor.
Okay, good morning, sir. I'll appoint the public defender in your case.
Buenos días, señor. Le asigno al abogado oficio su caso.
All right, so sir, you have 2 counts before me and 2 traffic citations.
Tiene 2 cargos, 2 citatorias de tránsito también.
One is possession of a controlled substance, and the second one is possession of cocaine.
Una es posesión de sustancia controlada y la otra es posesión de cocaína.
Any PCR argument, public defender?
¿Algún argumento, abogado oficio? No.
No, Judge, I would ask for pretrial services.
Pide el programa previo servicio a juicio.
Any objection?
¿Alguna objeción, fiscalía?
No objection.
Sin
Parcial.
objeción de la fiscalía.
Trial services, alternate bond, 2,500 each.
Muy bien, el arresto de domicilio, confianza alterna, 2,500 en cada caso.
All right, thank you, sir. Good to go.
Gracias, señor.
Next one. Let's see, where's the form on this? Oh, I got it. Next one, I think, is Elias Velasquez.
Señor Velázquez, ¿habla inglés?
He has
¿Verdad?
to go for immigration.
Tiene aguante inmigración. ¿Velázquez habla inglés, sí o no?
Spanish, please.
Spanish, yes.
Okay, good morning, Mr. Velasquez.
Buenos días, señor Velázquez.
For
Good
the
morning.
your case,
Le asigné al abogado de oficio en su caso.
so you've been charged with, it looks like 4 counts of a aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Luce como 4 cargos, le acusa de una agresión con agravante con arma mortífera.
Any PCR argument, public defender?
¿Hay argumento alguno, abogado de oficio?
I'm sorry, I think I missed who we're on. 32. What happened to 32?
We're skipping. I'm doing the ones out of turn first, and we're going back in order. We're doing Velasquez Godinez right now, right?
What? Is this Elias Velasquez Godinez? Okay.
Sí, es Elías Velázquez, sí.
I have the wrong people. One moment.
We're in order. That's Mr. Velasquez, right?
Okay.
Sí.
All right, so I need PC argument.
No, Judge, no problem.
¿Argumento por motivo fundado? No.
State, I don't see priors, right?
No.
He's got a bench warrant and the ICE holds maybe 2,500 each count.
Muy bien. Él tiene un aguante de migración y una orden de arresto, quizá 2,500 en cada cargo.
So it'll be 2,500 each count.
2,500 por cada cargo de fianza.
See. All right, and also I'm gonna do, I guess it's 2 stay away orders, right, state?
Two
Dos
victims,
órdenes,
victims?
Dos órdenes de alejamiento, sí, porque hay dos víctimas.
Public defender, does he need to go back and pick up any items? Do we know?
¿Necesita él regresar a recoger algún artículo donde estaba, supuestamente sucedió el incidente? Señor, dígale a su abogada si necesita recoger algún artículo suyo, ropa, herramienta, cualquier cosa que tenga en el sitio donde se presume ocurrió el caso.
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Okay. So, sir, I'm entering a stay away order for the benefit of these two victims, AA and AZ. Are these minors, state?
No, I
Muy
think
bien.
it's just Marcy's law.
Oh, okay.
No, yo creo que es la ley de Marcy, no son menores, pero estoy emitiendo, señor, una orden de alejamiento a favor de estas dos víctimas, iniciales AA y AC.
So, sir, you have to stay away from these individuals at all times, at least 500 feet away.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de esta víctima, señor, por lo mínimo de 500 pies de distancia.
No direct or indirect contact with these people,
No contacto directo ni indirecto con estas personas,
whether by including any electronic means such as email, texting, and social media.
incluyendo cualquier medios electrónicos, tales como redes sociales, mensajes, correos electrónicos.
Do you understand that?
¿Entiende eso, señor?
Sí, sí, sí.
Yes, yes, yes.
You also have a right to pick up your items within 48 hours of release, but you must be escorted by a police officer.
Señor, también tiene derecho de recoger sus artículos, tiene 48 horas de cuando lo suelten de la cárcel, si es que lo sueltan, y primero tiene que ir acompañado por un policía.
You understand that?
¿Entiende que tiene que ir acompañado por un policía?
Sí, sí.
Yes, yes.
All right, thank you, sir. You're free to go.
Gracias, señor. Libre en irse.
Excuse me, Your Honor. I need to go back to the previous defendant, Echevarria Fernandez Duniski. Was that house arrest or pretrial?
Wait,
Pretrial, I believe.
Benitez? No, Echeverria. What was it? House arrest
Echevarria Fernandez Duniski, number 30 on the calendar.
services.
Pretrial? Thank you.
Yes, with the alternate. Okay, I'm sorry. So the next one is this one? The 12? All right, so next one is Roberto Morejo Hernandez. Is that her? Is that him?
Roberto Marejón Hernández, Spanish.
He's Spanish interpreter. Good morning, sir.
Buenos días, señor. Good morning.
He also has a bench warrant, mystery report.
Tiene también orden de arresto.
So you have 2 counts of possession of a controlled substance, sir?
Tiene, señor, 2 cargos de posesión de sustancia controlada, señor.
Any PC argument, public defender?
¿Algún argumento, abogado de oficio?
No, Judge, I would ask for pretrial services. I see no prior record for.
No, juez, yo pidiese el programa previo servicio a juicio, no veo ningún arresto anterior para él.
No objection.
Sin objeción.
2,500 each, the bond with pretrial services would be alternate bond.
Muy bien, la fianza alterna sería $2,500 y le da el programa previo servicio a juicio.
All right, thank you, sir. You're free to go.
Gracias, señor. Ya puede salir.
All right, so next one out of order is Luis Vasquez.
¿Habla inglés, señor Vázquez?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
All right, give me 1 second because I did see this one before. I just want to make sure I have my notes. Okay, good morning, sir. You've been charged. Well, I got some questions for a state, but let me just read it the way it is on the form. So you've been charged with 1 count of possession of a firearm by convicted felon, 1 count of possession of a controlled substance, 24 counts of unlawful possession of firearm or identification, 4 counts of, I guess, I don't know if that is state, an ID of a deceased individual, 1 count of resisting an officer without violence, 1 count of possession of cannabis, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, and a traffic offense for driving while license suspended. So state.
So Judge, I got this. So there's PC on the felon in possession.
I read it.
Right, there's PC on the felon in possession. The methamphetamine, I think it's just simple possession. In terms of the 24 counts of the unlawful possession of
hold on, stay on, I'm gonna interrupt you. So for count 2, it should be felony third degree, not felony
Right.
third. And then for count 3, I had a question, I was confused by that one.
So, right, so what they recovered was several credit cards and Florida licenses that didn't have his name.
Right, but they don't see it, they don't give a number, it's confusing.
Correct, correct. So I guess there would be maybe
One
4
count.
counts at best. And
The
then,
arrest form discusses Aguilar's person. This is Mr. Vasquez.
oh, okay, let me see then. Give
I
me a
mean, look,
second.
I will say this, as for the possession of these IDs, it was confusing or vague as to the number. So I was thinking in my mind, just 1 count on each one, rather than 24-4, unless somebody has an objection.
Well, Judge, the arrest form says they belong to Aguilar, who's the co-defendant.
Hmm,
Read that again, because I read it quickly, but it was long.
right, so if that's the case, then I guess that those IDs shouldn't be attributed towards this defendant.
Okay, so state based on that, you're okay for ROR, release outright for 3 and 4 for now?
1 second.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So find PC on 1 and 2,
And then
maybe
4,
ROR 3 through 28.
right, sorry, yeah, you're right, 3 through 28. And then count, and then the resisting an officer without violence.
There's PC on that. The cannabis, we can do $1. There's PC for the paraphernalia, and then the traffic charges the traffic charges are not before the court.
So are you asking for standard bond or no?
Yeah, the defendant's got a 105-day sentence,
I'm looking at it now, I didn't see
right,
it.
in 23, a 30-day sentence, October of 24.
I would ask if you would consider pretrial, Judge.
I see a failure to appear in Broward. He
No,
was
I'm not,
arrested in July. I think a bond's appropriate.
yeah, I'm not doing pretrial services based on this. All right, so here's what we're to do, looking at his priors. So for count 1, again, subject to division judge will be $12,000. Count,
You said 12,000, Your Honor, I'm sorry.
yes, 12,000, 1, 2. Count 2, so this will be a simple possession, we'll make it $3,000. So counts, I guess, 3 to 28, right? 3 to 28 will be ROR. And then 29 will be $500.
Judge, 29 is,
29 is a resisting officer.
no, it's information on a deceased individual, which I would imagine you find no probable cause because it's not even mentioned in the arrest form. He's
Oh.
charged with 4 counts of that.
So based on, so I just want to get my math right. So it's really 3 through 30, the ROR. So it's
Yeah, Judge, I got that one wrong.
So you're finding no probable cause release outright?
That's for 3 to 30. For 31, it'll be $500. And then for 32, $500. And that's it, right?
And there's possession of drug paraphernalia.
Oh,
Would you do $1 bond for the cannabis, Judge?
33 is $1, it's fine.
Your Honor, for 3 to 30, is that ROR or release outright?
Right, technically. Even though they have the same initials. So it's release outright. Okay? All right, so that takes care of it. Thank you, sir. All right, let's go to the next one. Eric Sanchez. All right, does Mr. Sanchez need an interpreter?
¿Necesita intérprete, señor Sánchez?
English, right? English, Judge.
All right, good morning, Mr. Sanchez. Upon the public defender in your case, You have 1 count possession of cannabis. Any PC argument?
No, Judge.
State standard
Probably
bond,
26 grams. Reduce it since it's cannabis, maybe 1,000.
$1,000. Okay. So it'll be $1,000 bond. Fine.
Or a program.
Alternate or no?
Ms. Corey, what are you looking for?
You
Oh,
want
that's
pretrial
pretrial
services
services.
bond 1,000?
It's fine.
With pretrial services. Alternate 1,000. Okay, thank you, sir. You're free to go. All right, so let me start going in order now. Give me a second. It's this, right? All right, so the next one is going to be Karen Thompson.
Ms. Thompson is present.
Good morning. Appointed public defender in your case. So, ma'am, you've been charged with 2 counts. One is tampering with physical evidence, and count 2 is retail theft. Any PC argument, public defender?
No, Judge.
Oh,
I would ask if you would consider pretrial services from Ms. Thompson. Her prior seemed to be older.
hold on.
I'm okay with the judge.
They're telling me she qualifies. She's got a lot of priors, but they are older state.
It's fine.
So pretrial services will alter the bond 2,500 each. And also, I'm going to enter a stateway order, ma'am, for the benefit of the marshals in 22nd Street. Do you understand you're supposed to stay away from that location at least 500 feet and make no direct or indirect contact with that location? You understand that?
Yes, I understand that.
I think Thompson, you're free to go. All right, next one, I believe, is Bianca Era.
Present.
Is this a related case?
Yeah, it's a codependent.
Okay, it's co-defendant. All right, so appointed public defender in this case. So, ma'am, good morning. You're also charged with grand theft, 3rd degree, and tampering with physical evidence. Any PC argument, public defender?
No, Judge. I would ask for pretrial services. I see no prior record.
No objection.
There'll be pretrial services, 2,500 each. Give me a second. We'll do that stateway order. All right, so ma'am, you heard about the stateway order in the other case. You're supposed to stay away from the marshals at 22nd Street, Miami, Florida. Stay away at least 500 feet at all times. No direct or indirect contact. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Free to go. Yes. All right, give me a second. Let me sign some of these orders. Got two. All right, next one, I believe. Give me a second. Is it Yamaris Marrero?
Spanish, please. Spanish.
Spanish.
Okay, good morning, ma'am. Appointed public defender in your case.
Buenos días, señora. Le estoy asignando al abogado de oficio en su caso.
So, ma'am, you've been charged with 1 count of criminal mischief, a felony in the 2nd degree.
Usted se ha acusado de un cargo de destrucción de propiedad ajena, un delito mayor de 2º grado.
Any PC argument, public defender?
Yes, no prejudice, Judge.
No hay ningún prejuicio como en causa razonable.
But that would make it a 3rd.
Okay.
Oh, that's
So,
for pretrial.
these are your priors. Any objection to pretrial?
¿Alguna objeción a dar? Está bien, darle programa previo servicio a juicio.
Pretrial services 2,500.
2,500 el programa.
Administrative stay-away order for the benefit of PR.
Orden de alejamiento.
And you're supposed to stay away from this individual at least 500 feet away at all times.
tiene que mantenerse alejado de este individuo por lo menos un mínimo de 500 pies, iniciales PR.
No direct or indirect contact to this individual,
No contacto sea directo o indirecto con este individuo,
including by electronic means such as email, texting, and social media.
incluyendo medios electrónicos, textos o redes sociales.
You understand that?
¿Entiende eso, señora?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna take a short 5-minute break. I have to do something in my division. So I'm gonna
Bien.
take a small break. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Let
El
me
juez regresa en 5 minutos,
off the record for bond duty.
fuera de la...
All right, want to do that now?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so we're back on the record in Division 21. Again, do you mind saying the full name of the defendant and the case number?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning, Marian Eisenhardt on behalf of the state. On page 9 of your calendar, case F20-14102, Leonardo Lazaro Gutierrez Rodriguez. I do have the victim and his wife, who is another victim in the case, present before the court. We have
Say what the score is, what's the offer, and then we'll take it from there.
Thank
All right, so we're back on my case in Division 21. Just say the name and the case number.
Good morning, Marian Eisenhardt on behalf of the state. In case F20-14102, Leonardo Lazaro Gutierrez Rodriguez, the defendant scores 22.8 months state prison to 30 years state prison. The offer, which is set to be accepted next Wednesday on April 2nd, is 8 years state prison. The victim, Mr. Hope and Mrs. Hope, wish to address the court.
Yeah, also, counsel, you want me to appearance?
Yes, Your Honor. Frank Gaveri on behalf of Leonardo Gutierrez Rodriguez. He's in custody. I will waive his appearance.
Okay, so Mr. Hope, just a couple of things. You obviously have a right to make a statement right now. Usually we do it when the defendant is there. However, I guess was he in quarantine? He just wasn't brought over today.
He wasn't brought over, Your Honor.
Right, so for whatever reason, corrections didn't bring him over, so we couldn't do the plea today. You have a right to come next week if you want to say the statement in front of him, or you can just do it now, whatever you prefer. It's your call.
I have to be present.
Well, I mean, to make the statement, you have to be present, but you can do it now without him being here, or if you want to do it right before he takes the plea, so you can see him in person. It's or you could appear by Zoom as well. You don't have to be there in person. I mean, you could appear by Zoom and make your statement by Zoom if you want to do that, so you can hear what you have to say. But that's totally your call.
I had originally wanted to have him present.
I know.
Say some, but
I'm giving you the option because for whatever reason, corrections didn't bring him over, and I couldn't wait. I had to do this for today. So what do you prefer to do?
I've had enough already, Judge.
Because you just want to make your statement, so it's on the record.
Yes.
And your wife will make a statement as well. So go ahead with your statement. Just say your full name for the record one more time.
My name is James.
I'm sorry? Yeah, swear him in just in case.
Sir, raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
This case should not even be here now because it was just a simple respect of returning a ticket. I had purchased a lotto ticket. And they refused to give me the ticket back. And I was insulted, with a bat because of that. This person, to my belief, has no care for the law because he's violated it, went out of state even after assaulting me and getting another charge. I would like for him to do more time than what's being pleaded.
Okay, but hold on a second. I'm gonna cut you off. But I didn't realize you were about to say that. Are you saying you don't want me to accept the plea agreement? You want to go forward with trial on the case? Because remember, there's options that you have. I mean, I have a right to reject the plea if I so choose, or I have a right to accept it. Okay? If you're asking me to reject the plea, right, that means you're gonna have to testify at trial. and take it to trial and take your chances, right? You understand that, right?
Yes, I do.
And I don't know if you remember that case that was out in the news about a couple months ago? There was a domestic violence where a couple shot each other. He was about to take a 20-year deal. And she said no, she wanted to take a trial. It was a not guilty. It went from 20 to 0. You remember that case that was in the news?
Yes. I
Okay,
remember.
so knowing the risk of going to trial, and I understand you're coming from, and I appreciate you taking a statement. I mean, you're asking me to just simply reject it and take it to trial? Or are you really just expressing your frustration as to the deal that they came up with?
Yes, my frustration. to
Okay,
the deal
go ahead, sorry.
because I was not a part of or aware until now as to, you know,
Okay, I just want to make sure I understand where you're coming from.
yeah.
Okay.
So at this time, Judge, I'm willing to accept the plea, so long as he's convicted on the charges
Right, it'll be an adjudication, right? Yes, it'll be a conviction.
and found guilty on the
Right.
charges.
Mhm.
Because it has been 4.5 years and I've had enough anxiety and I have a murmur in my heart and everything, and it's been really trying to me and my wife.
I understand.
So I like I say, I'm tired now. I've had enough of going through this.
I get it.
I'm willing to just go ahead and let it be done with now, and I'll accept that 8-year plea.
What was it, 6 or 8? I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, 8 years. I'm sorry. I'm going off of memory, so I don't remember. So it's 8 years. Okay. And how much credit time served does he have? Give or take?
I believe that the offense he was convicted of in Orange County took place in 2021. So after this incident took place, so he was likely booked sometime in 2021.
So he's got about 3 years or so of credit time served. Okay, just so you know, it's give or take 3 years of credit time served. So it'll be like around 5 years he'll serve, give or take. Remember, when you're in custody while a case is pending, you get credit towards any jail sentence. So even though it's an 8-year sentence, since he's been in custody for about 3 years, it'll be give or take, again, I don't have the numbers in front of me. It'll be about a 5-year prison sentence from today, realistically.
Okay. But he was out on bond when he.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is, for those days he's out on bond, he won't get credit. Again, I don't have the numbers in front of me. I'm just relying on the attorneys. But it sounds like he's got about 3 years of being in custody while the case is pending, so he'll get credit for that, but not while he's on bond. So again, I'm going off of what they're telling me, so it sounds like he'll serve about 5 years going forward, about 5 years more of prison, based on what they're telling me. Okay, just so you know. But it is an 8-year sentence, okay? And he will have a conviction. He'll be a convicted felon, adjudication. Okay? Anyway, sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
Okay.
Anything else you want to say, sir?
Okay.
Ma'am, anything else you want to say? You want to say your full name for the record? Or you want to say a statement or no?
Marlene, Ashley.
Yeah, do you mind just getting sworn in, my clerk, if you don't mind?
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
And just say your full name for the record and go ahead.
Marlene Ashley Hope.
And go ahead.
Yes, this has been a great trying time with him. Anxiety, can't sleep, mental. So I just want to say, I guess whatever you all have for him, it'll be okay. It'll be okay. But it haven't been good for my husband.
I understand.
Mentally, it really haven't been good for my family.
Well, I appreciate you coming here. Just want to make a clarification. Is it 8 years straight prison or is there any probation after that?
8 years state
Okay,
prison.
just want to make sure.
Additional time after that for the case in Orange County.
All right. Okay, so anything else either one of you wants to say? If you don't mind coming up to the mic so they can pick up your voice.
Well, I thought he would be, with his time plus probation afterwards. That's why I say there was no discussion as to how much time or anything, I'm just hearing that now. So there was no negotiation on what he would be getting and everything stipulated to me.
I understand. I mean, look, like I said, you have a right to object. And look, just so you know, I know very little about the case. Usually I don't know a lot about the cases unless something's coming before me. So this case hasn't been in my radar, because I have 700 cases I'm dealing with, all right? But like I said, you have a right to object and take it to trial if you want. Based on what I'm hearing and based on the score and history, again, his sentence is within reason. Again, I can't tell you what I will sentence him to because I have no idea anything about the individual or exactly what happened to both of you. Because usually we need to have a trial or I need to get more information. Okay, does it seem the sentence is totally unreasonable to me? I will say no, but whether it's something you want, obviously you're a victim, you obviously, would like to see more. There's nothing for me that tells me, you know what, I should just reject this outright without knowing
Being a
more.
hate crime as it is attached to it too.
No, I get it, but what I'm saying is, I'm willing to accept it based on what I know today. And you obviously have a right to object, and if you really want to object to take it to trial, then, I might honor that, something for me to think about. But it sounds like, and which is a good thing, you just want to move on from this, right? And I guess you just gotta live your life, and hopefully you don't see this individual again, and he'll, deal with any other consequences with the other, what other county was he at?
Orange County.
In Orange County. Is he from there, Orange County, or where's he from?
No, Your Honor.
He's from here, Miami?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, so,
This offense, he only had one prior conviction. So this is his second case. He's not enhanced. He's
okay.
not a career criminal yet. We'll see.
And again, just so you know, for him, for
I want to take it out because now this is what's been played down.
okay, well, hold on a second. Just relax. Just calm down a little bit. Hold on a second. First of all, I have to decide whether it goes to trial. But the reason for her statement is in Florida law, we have something called enhancements. Okay, when you're a convicted felon twice and you get picked up a third time, right? His like sentencing like doubles or goes up exponentially. Okay, so right now he's got a normal sentencing guideline since he's a second time offender. Okay, if he gets convicted for a third time, I will tell you his sentencing guidelines will go through the roof if he picks up another offense. Okay, until he gets to the third. Until he gets to this third, right now he's a number 2. His sentencing guidelines are kind of normal, the standard for everyone else, and that's something you got to consider as well. Okay, look, if you want to think about this. Look, I'm not taking a plea today anyway, so I'm not taking a plea today. Maybe you want to sleep on it, pray on it, and think about it, because there's ramifications as to whether it takes a plea or not, going forward for other victims if he picks up a third offense. Because definitely, if he picks up a third, his sentencing guidelines will go through, and that means he'll be in prison even longer, if something happens in the future. So that's something you got to think about and factor in. The next day we're coming in is a Monday?
Wednesday, Judge.
Sorry, next Wednesday we're coming here.
Yes.
If you want to appear by Zoom and sleep on it and make an appearance by Zoom, and you tell me, Judge, I want to take this trial and go forward, I have to think about it and look at this case further, because I really haven't sat down and looked at this case. You obviously lived it, right? And I understand that. I haven't lived it. I don't know. I know very little about the case. So I'm not gonna dive into the case until I hear from you till the next Wednesday. Look, I want you to sleep about it. Talk to your family about it. Think about where you're at in life and pray on it and see what you want to do. Because, it's also peace of mind for you rather than dealing with a trial and getting 0, like in that case that happened several months ago here in Miami-Dade County, rather than you getting 8 right now, which is a big number. And you get a second conviction, which is a big deal. So I want you to think about it before being emotional about it, because I understand you'll be emotional about it. I don't discount that whatsoever, but I want you to be realistic and think about it and come back Wednesday. Fair enough?
Fair enough.
All right, do you want to come in by Zoom or you want to come in person? It'll be 9:15 in the morning, my calendar. You don't have to be in person, you could be by Zoom if you want. So get the Zoom information from my prosecutor so you can appear. And again, if you don't appear, you don't have to appear on Wednesday. If you think, you know what, I moved on, you made your statement today, you made your peace, then I'll just take the plea on Wednesday. You don't have to worry about this anymore. But I want you to sleep on it. I don't want you to make an emotional decision and then something bad happens 6 months from now or a year from now, we take it to trial and you get 0. It was convenient for that victim in that case to say, hey, I got nothing, a miscarriage of justice. She had 20 years in her hand. So I really want you to think about the case and come back on Wednesday. Okay? Fair enough for me or no? Look, I don't want you to make a decision right now anyway. I want you to think about it.
I'll go on record. I'll accept the plea.
Okay, but anyway, I'm not taking the plea today anyway. I'm still gonna let you sleep on it.
She'll have it.
Okay, I'm gonna let you sleep on it anyway. If you decide to change your mind or want to say something further on Wednesday, then come back on Wednesday.
Okay.
Fair enough?
Fair enough.
I thank you for your time. I'll see you next week.
And thank
Okay.
you for listening.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, give me a couple minutes. Let me rearrange my brain and we'll come back on bond duty. All right, counsel, I'm sorry, you had nothing else to say, right, in that case?
No.
All right, thank you. ¿Cómo se llama?
Sí, dice el número 45.
Que no llama. 45.
Dice 45 un número de 45.
All right, after this one, maybe call that out of turn, so she doesn't wait. So let me know when the video is ready.
An interpreter is present, Your Honor.
Could someone let her know that we really can't interpret for her, right? She's gonna have to figure out what happened, right? I mean, you kind of tell her like what happened afterwards.
Alguien le puede decir a ella que después de que lo que ocurra le van a decir porque en realidad no le pueden
I mean, she can
interpretar.
hear. Sometimes
en
you
el
can't hear everything. All right, Tanya, you need something? You do?
Yeah.
All right, come on up before I start again. All right, are we ready on video? Are we ready?
Yeah.
1 second, I gotta sign this first. All right.
Thank you.
All right, we're back
Manny-
on record. Thank you, everyone. So we're here for, I guess, Giovanni Shaw. Am I right?
Yes,
Actually,
he has a fugitive hold from Broward, Your Honor, no bond.
The next one. Okay, is that Ms. Shaw? Ms. Shaw, good morning. I'm appointed public defender. Is this the one that's co-defendants also with the other Marshall case state?
Yes,
Remember we had 2 other cases with Marshalls?
Yeah.
Is that the same one?
yes. It is.
Sorry.
It is.
Wait, I can't hear her. Wait, I can't hear her for some reason. Is my speaker not working?
Becca, can you hear me?
Oh,
I can hear you.
Okay, so it is the same case, Judge. She's the getaway driver.
There's two arrest forms, Judge.
Okay, so wait, can I gain a lot of feedback? Can I lower this? Wait, gain a lot of feedback. Yeah, but is that how you hear her? You hear? Yeah, but what making so much feedback? Video, I'm getting a lot of feedback. You're saying wait, that could be fixed. I wasn't like that before. All right, I'm getting a lot of feedback. Can I take a break to see if video can come on here?
The audio okay in the courtroom?
Yeah, well, the thing is, I'm getting a lot of feedback when I talk, and it wasn't that bad. It's actually got a little better, but it wasn't as bad as it was before. Anyway, I'm gonna try it one more time, State. So, appointed public defender, ma'am, you have 2 forms in front of me. You have 1 charge of grand theft, 1 charge of tampering with physical evidence, 2 counts of battery upon police officers, 1 fleeing and eluding police officer, 1 count of driving my license suspended, and 1 count of assisting officer without violence. Any PCR argument, public defender?
Yes, Judge. There does not appear to be any battery on any law enforcement officer. So I'd ask you to find no probable cause for counts 1 and 2. And in count,
Counts of battery, counts of fleeing and eluding. You're saying it's not, oh, I'm sorry, it's 2 counts of battery. I got it. It's 2 counts of battery wrong. Anything else besides that?
and on the resisting an officer without violence, I'd ask you to find no probable cause. There's no indication that Ms. Shaw ran in any way.
State, do I need to read this or you're?
So for count 1 and 2, I think it would be assault on a law enforcement officer. It said that she almost struck the officer's vehicle head on while attempting to flee. And then she also almost struck a different officer's vehicle. So I think aggravated assault rather than battery. I think there's enough for the resisting without, but that's, I guess, the same as the fleeing and eluding.
Okay, so if it's not battery, it's an assault, is it still felony 3rd degree? What's the level for that?
So if it's with a motor vehicle, it would be aggravated assault, 3rd degree felony on a Leo.
Public defender, any response to that?
No, Judge.
All right, so I agree the way we're changing it. So for the counts 1 and 2, it'll be the an assault, when aggravated assault on a Leo. So that'll be standard bond asking for State. Actually, she's got some priors.
Right, yes, the standard's 5,000.
Hold on, let me look at her priors. We did pretrial services and altered bond the other one, right?
But this is different because she's got the no bond fugitive hold from Broward.
Oh, she does? Oh,
Yes.
Okay, I did not see that. Let me look at something else here.
And the other people were just charged with the fleeing and eluding. I mean, with the shoplifting and throwing the stuff out of the car, she fled from the police.
All right, so yeah, I'm gonna raise bond on this one, especially the one on the fleeing and eluding. The other one, we'll do standard bond. So on the 16362 for counts 1 and 2, I'm gonna make it 7,500 each.
Yep. You said 6362? You mean 6326?
No, 6326, the one with fleeing and eluding and the battery on officers. For counts 1 and 2, I'm doing 7,500 each. For count 3, I'm gonna make it 7,500. For count 4, make it 1,000. For count, well, five is a traffic ticket. And then for the other one, the grand theft will be standard bond.
Count 5 is a resisting
I'm sorry.
without violence. It's number 4 on the arrest form, but there's 2 counts in.
The other one would be, I'm sorry. So for count 4, it would be 7,500. For count 5, it would be 1,000.
Count 4 is driving while license suspended, habitual offender.
I know, but it's a 3rd degree. She's got prior, so I'm gonna raise the bond for everything. So for counts 1 through 4, 7,500 each. Count 5, 1,000. For the other,
you not triple the bond on the DWOS?
you're right. It should be 5,000. So for count 4, I'll do 5,000. You're right. But for count 4, it'll be 5,000. On the other case, 6327, I'm gonna do standard bond like everyone else. 2,500, 2,500. No pretrial services on any. Straight bond. And also, ma'am, I'm gonna enter stay away order for the benefit of marshals at 22nd Street. You're supposed to stay away at all times, at least 500 feet away. No direct or indirect contact, including electronic means, whether social media, texting, or emailing. You understand that? I couldn't hear her.
Yes.
All right, thank you, ma'am. All right, what's the one we're doing out of turn? All right, we're gonna take one out of turn, so we got someone in the audience. We're gonna do Pedro Infante. Is he there?
What page, Your Honor?
Page, I don't know. Page 16? Is it 16? Page 16? Page 16, number 45. Pedro Infante Pucci, I guess?
Yeah, no, he's not here yet. We need to pass him.
He's not there in the room at all? Okay, we'll pass it. Actually, my clerk, Mr. Clerk, which is my next one? I don't know if I took one by accident, so we'll call that. Can you move that over here? Actually, what's this? I think I didn't call that one either. All right, I might have messed up here. Hold on. I know we took one out of turn. That's the one we're doing out of turn. I don't have it. All right, hold on. We're trying to fix the paperwork. It happened. This is what happens when it's electronic. Everything's paper here. Unless they mix it up with something else. Okay, so that one got reset. What's the next one after that? All right, can you just move over here? Sorry, my bad. So the next one we're gonna call, I believe it's gonna be Lex Rodriguez, which is page 3.
Corrections number 6.
She has a probation, sorry, she is.
That probation warrant, right?
Your Honor.
Is she there?
No, Your Honor, she's NBC.
What's NBC?
Not brought to court, so if we can reset it.
The afternoon? Okay. So next one.
Judge, we'll waive her presence if it's okay with the court. Any stay away orders can be read in division since she's got the hold.
Okay, we can do that. Just get out of the way and then say where we can run. All right, so it's a probation warrant, so it's gonna go for the AC calendar, and I'm looking at this 3-count standard bond state or no?
Ms. Core, are you raising any issues?
No, Judge, probable cause issue for count 1, Judge. It should be a simple assault at best, as this was not thrown into any sort of building or conveyance that was occupied.
It's fine, and we don't know about the rock.
And on count 2, there does not appear to be any drugs with any sort of paraphernalia. It's just a glass tube.
Okay, so you're challenging all 3 counts, you're saying?
No, just count 1 and count 2.
I think there's enough for the, it says, tube with a burnt tip filled with Brillo. I think there's enough for the.
Okay, I think count 2 is enough.
Paraphernalia. Sorry, Judge, I missed that.
No, I'm saying count 2 I'm okay with, but what about count 1? Any objection?
Assault's fine.
And that'll be a felony at 3rd degree?
No, a misdemeanor in the second.
Oh, misdemeanor second, you're right. All right, so we'll make it 500, 1,000, 1,000?
That's fine.
1,000, 1,000, make count 1 an assault.
And if Your Honor would just make a note to read the stay away order in division.
Right, and stay away order to be done in division. And it's before Judge Block. Okay, thank you. Next one will be
500, 1,000, and 1,000.
I forgot. What's the
That's 500, 1,000, 1,000, yes.
Okay, next one is Denise Martinez.
Present. Speaks English.
Yes, good morning, Ms. Martinez. Point of defender in your case, you're charged with child abuse, no great bodily harm. Any PC argument?
It's excessive corporal punishment. This happened a couple of days ago. I
Read it.
imagine
This is the one about, I read it.
right, I imagine DCF is involved. I see no other criminal history.
So what are you asking from state?
I mean, if pretrial is okay, if your honor's comfortable with it, and if your honor would initial box number 7, which says that DCF controls in terms of contact and visitation with the child.
So fill out 3 and 4 and 7 and 8, 5 and 6. Right?
I would ask that the stay away order be modified for supervised visitation, Judge.
I mean, I'm like the division judge. I mean, I'm a, you know, I believe there's got to be a little bit of a cushion. I know it's been since the 21st, but I'm gonna let the division judge deal with that.
Or DCF.
Or DCF. So right now, I'll fill out 3, 4, and 7, 8 on. Give me a second. And then you're asking for pretrial services standard bond, 2,500.
No objection to that.
So pretrial.
Why, based on the charges?
Okay, with pretrial services, he's gonna require an alternate bond 2,500. All right, so ma'am, you heard what I said. I'm going to say for the benefit of your son and M. I'll let the division judge deal with any modifications later. At this time, you're supposed to stay at least 500 feet away. No direct or indirect contact, including electronic means, social media, texting, and emailing. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am. Wish good luck. Feel free to go.
So Judge, if the dependency court allows her to have contact, then that court order.
Right. That's why I marked up. That's why I'm marking number 7.
Perfect. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Next one. Is it Wanendra Brown? Miss Brown, is that her?
Ms. Brown is present.
Brown, good morning. I'll appoint a public defender. So you've been charged with 1 count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Any PC argument?
No, Judge.
Wait, it's with a firearm.
Is it with a firearm?
Yes.
Does that increase the charge or no?
No.
Okay.
I mean, with the firearm, I think 10-20 life may come into play, but not necessarily under this.
The level of it.
Right.
I
It's
got
still a
it.
third-degree felony.
State, any, what are you looking for?
A bond or maybe house arrest.
And she's got no priors. All right, so I'm going to do house arrest level 3, alternate bond 5,000. Okay, ma'am, moments for stay away order for the benefit of the victim, CM. You're supposed to stay at least 500 feet away from this person at all times. No direct and indirect contact, including electronic means, emailing, texting, or social media. Do you understand that?
Do you understand? Do you understand?
Alternate bond 5,000. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear her.
Yes, I understand.
Free to go. All right, so next one. Aileen Benitez.
Bond it out.
You bombed it out. Okay. I'll bomb it out. Okay, give me 1 second. Next one will be Christina Pokovic.
Yes. Present.
All right, Ms. Pokovic, am I saying your name right?
Popovich, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. You speak English?
Yes.
Second. Okay, appoint a public defender in your case. So you've been charged with 4 counts. 2 counts of possession of controlled substance, 1 count of engagement in prostitution, and also space for use of prostitution. Any PC argument?
No, Judge.
So Judge, if you look at her address, it's Brooklyn, New York. So the state's requesting a monetary bond.
Sorry, just the volume is not great. Can you say it one more time?
So Judge, if you look at her address, it's Brooklyn, New York. So I don't think she'd qualify for any program if your honor would just set a bond.
Yeah, she's not. So just standard bond state is okay? So be 25.
Maybe, okay, standard bond's fine.
Here's what I'll do. I'll do 2,500 each counts 1 and 2, $100 for counts 3 and 4. See. Yeah, that's it. Thank you, man. Free to go. The next one, Allison Aguilar.
Bond it out.
Bond it out. Give me a second. There you go. Next one, Robert McKenzie. Is he there?
Mr. McKenzie's present.
Good morning, Mr. McKenzie. I'll appoint a public defender in your case.
Good morning.
You have 3 counts you're facing. 1 is possession of crack cocaine, 1 another possession of crack cocaine, and 1 possession of drug paraphernalia. Any PC argument, public defender?
It looks like it's a possession with intent charge. It looks like it's doubly charged.
So the
No,
state,
the only one I see is drug paraphernalia, not the possession for counts 1 and 2.
so what the state's requesting is that your honor set a bond 5,000 count 1, 2,500 count 2, 500 count 3. So it'd be splitting the highest of the charges.
Okay, any objection to that, public defender?
No, Judge.
All right, so it'll be 5,000, 2,500, and 500, you said?
Yes.
So 5,000, 2,500, and 500. And 5 PC. And anything else on it? No. Thank you, sir. You're free to go. Okay, the next one I believe is Jose Alonso.
Mr. Alonso's present. He speaks English.
Good morning. I'll appoint a public defender in your case. You've been charged with one count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Any PC argument?
Judge, it looks like, according to the arrest form, the alleged victim used an open hand and slapped Mr. Alonso in the face. And then it looks like he's accused of taking a stick and swinging it at her after he was struck by her. So she appears to be the initial aggressor, Judge.
That's after he came up to her aggressively.
One, he's saying he said that, but the statement from the victim didn't mention that. So we get disputed testimony, don't we?
No, Judge. It says Ms. Gonzalez stated that arrestee Jose Alonso came up to her and her family aggressively, and she was in fear for herself and child. Ms. Gonzalez used an open hand to slap him in the face.
Okay, I didn't see that sentence.
Apparently, she agreed that she was the aggressor.
But then he goes back to the Family Dollar and gets the wooden stick.
Hold on, let me read this. Look, I don't know what this wooden stick is. What happens if we take the deadly weapon out? How does this change it?
Then it just becomes an assault.
As of right now, I just find assault, which is why I'm missing your 2nd degree.
Right, and in terms of criminal history, the defendant's got a prior 3-year prison sentence, Broward County, for battery on a pregnant victim. He was released in 21. Would your honor perhaps increase the bond? The victim was with her husband and their 2-year-old son when the defendant became aggressive and attacked her.
So, Judge, with Mr. Alonso's statement to the police, it looks like Ms. Gonzalez and Mr. Mulliner had struck him first. So it looks like it's a self-defense case, Judge. I would ask if you would consider releasing Mr. Alonso on his own recognizance.
I mean, I'm not going to do that. He's also homeless, and I know it's a big issue I face in my division all the time. I'm willing to give him TAP with alternate bond.
TAP won't take the charge, Judge. They don't take anything but with allegations of
But an
violence.
ROR with a future court date, I can give him a future court date. I have paperwork right here, Judge. You can tell me exactly when to be in court, and he'll know today.
Judge on this?
Miranda.
I will say this, if this was my division, I'm not doing it. But I don't know what Judge Miranda's view of the world is. So I'm going to say
The state's objecting to the ROR as well.
I'm trying to think out loud right now. I'm gonna do 2,000, let Judge Miranda deal with it. I mean, it's a big issue we face all the time, especially someone who's homeless, even if I give him a court date. If she believes she's gonna give him ROR and then release him for other methods, I'm gonna let her decide. For me, I wouldn't do it, but I'm gonna let her decide. So it'll be $2,000 bond, finding PC is misdemeanor, so.
It's a second degree misdemeanor. Would you do standard bond at minimum or $100?
Well, he's got a prior, significant prior, so I'm gonna raise it 2,000 and let Judge Miranda buy it. Find PC for assault. And also, man, for stay away order, I guess it's for 2 people, right? He's Molinera and Nada Gonzalez, right, State?
Yes.
So, sir, you're supposed to stay away from these individuals at all times, at least 500 feet away. No direct or indirect contact, including electronic means, whether it's email, texting, or social media. Do you understand that? I need to hear you, yes or no, sir.
Yes, sir, but there was one assault.
Thank you, sir. Here you go. All right, next one is.
No, we have Pedro Infante.
Okay, let's go back to that one. The one we passed. Pedro Infante. Right, he's 16. Appointed public defender. We need an interpreter for that one, right?
Señor Pedro Infante, ¿usted habla inglés?
Spanish?
Spanish.
So
Muy bien, la asigna al abogado de oficio, señor.
Appointed public defender in your case.
La asigna al abogado de oficio en su caso.
You've been charged with 3 counts. One.
We'll waive reading. We'll waive reading, Judge.
Oh, I'm going to waive reading on charges. Any PC argument?
Bien, renuncia a su abogada, renuncia que tenga que leer los cargos y pregunta si hay algún causa razonable, algún argumento. Su abogada responde que no.
I haven't read it. One moment, Judge.
Perdón, dice que no lo ha leído. Un momento.
Look at his priors while you're reading that.
Antecedente mientras lee, pregunta al juez.
Okay, Judge.
Bien, juez.
PC argument?
No, Judge.
¿Algún argumento en lo que es motivo fundado, no, juez?
State, what are you asking for bond?
¿Qué está pidiendo Fiscalía para la fianza?
Yes.
Sí,
The fires.
no antecedentes.
So no less than what would be the standard?
I mean, look, looking at these allegations, which are troubling, and the fact that he's got some priors, I'm gonna double it for now and let the division judge figure out what's best.
Por ahora, debido a lo preocupante de lo leído, el juez lo va a doblar la cantidad y que el juez que es de división entonces vea lo que sea mejor.
So count one would be 20,000, counts 2 and 3 would be 2,000 each.
Standard bond is 7,500.
La fianza por norma son 7.500. El juez ha fijado 20.000 el cargo 1 y 2.000 cargo 2 y 3 cada uno.
15,000, then 2,000 each, count 2 and 3.
The first one, Your Honor, sorry, I missed.
First count is 15,000, counts 2 and 3, 2,000 each.
Muy bien. El primer cargo va a ser 15.000, rebajado a 15.000. Y el cargo 2.000, cargo 3, 2.000.
All right, so sir, I'm entering a stay away order for the benefit of the victim NI.
Señor, estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento a favor de la víctima N, iniciales NI.
You're supposed to have no contact with this individual. Stay at least 500 feet away at all times.
No puede tener ningún contacto con este individuo. Tiene que mantenerse un mínimo de 500 pies de distancia todo el tiempo.
No direct or indirect contact.
No contacto directo o indirecto.
Including by electronic means such as email, texting, and social media.
Incluyendo los medios electrónicos tales como texto, correo electrónico o redes sociales.
You understand that?
¿Entiende eso, señor?
Lo entiendo.
I understand, yes.
Gracias.
All right, next
Thank
one.
you.
Since this fact doesn't go down. Troy Dale Jones. Gracias. Troy Dale Jones. Mr. Jones, good morning. Appointed public defender in your case. So you have 4 counts, 1 count tampering physical evidence, 1 count possession of cocaine, 1 count possession of drug paraphernalia, and 1 count trespass after warning. Any PC arguments, public defender?
No, Judge, no problem.
So
State.
I know what the facts are. It's not the most serious charge. That being said, the defendant was just released from prison in September. So the state would be requesting a bond based on criminal history.
Right this past year, 24. He was released from September 2024.
Yes,
Okay. So you're asking for elevated bond?
or just a monetary bond, not a program. I don't think to elevate it, but I think a bond's appropriate.
Judge, Mr. Jones is currently homeless, Judge. He does not have funds for a bond. I would ask for the TAP program. They could assist him with shelter.
All right, looking at the allegations, I'm willing to do TAP, but for as for bond, it's gonna be standard bond, 5,000, 5,000, 1,000, 1,000.
Judge F3's no force or violence 20.
Oh, I forgot,
state
right,
is
it's 2,500. You're right. 2,500, 2,500. Counts 1 and 2, and 3 and 4, 1,000 each.
Judge, standard bond is 500 for nonviolent first-degree misdemeanors.
All right, I'm jumping the gun. You're right, 500 on 3 and 4 and TAP. So I'll be alternate bond. Let's see if it's I'll be entering a stay away order for the benefit of Murphy gas station on South Dixie Highway, sir. You're supposed to stay away from this location at least 500 feet at all times. You have no direct or indirect contact, including by electronic means such as social media, email, texting. You understand that?
Yes, sir. So how long do I have to stay away from there? Like, how long is my trespassing?
If I were you, you should never go back there ever. But
I understand that, sir.
The case is pending. If I were you, you should never go back there.
Yes, sir. I never hit nobody with the door. So
I get it, but what I'm letting you know is if I were you,
Right, so TAP's overstates objection. I think his arraignment date is gonna be April 28th. He's in front of Judge Hernandez, which I believe is 2/8.
there's plenty of other gas stations you go to. Just don't go to that one.
Sir, do we have a courtroom number for Judge?
2/8.
2/8, thank you so much.
Yep.
John Pierre Genti, next one. All right, good morning, Mr. Genti. Appointed public defender. In your case, you've been charged with 1 count of burglary and unoccupied conveyance. Any PC argument?
No, Judge, I would ask for pretrial services.
So the defendant's got an open felony case in Broward County for grand theft and resisting without violence, and he's had previous failures to appear on the Broward case.
Yeah, I'm gonna elevate his bond. I'm gonna make it 5,000 instead of the 2,500.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was the bond?
$5,000 instead of 2,500. I'm gonna double it to 5,000. Okay. Anything else on that? No. Thank you, sir. Great on. Next one is Elias Khalil. Good morning, Mr. Khalil, appointed public defender in your case. Any PC argument, public defender?
This should not be a domestic battery by strangulation, judges. This is not a domestic case. It's incorrectly marked domestic as a arrest form indicates that they've been in a romantic relationship for 3 weeks, do not live together, have never lived together, and do not have any children in common.
So that's fine, Judge. It doesn't change the degree of the felony, though. So it's still a 3rd-degree felony. That being said, the defendant's got 2.
Just take the domestic part of it, you're saying?
Correct. So battery by strangulation is still a 3rd-degree felony.
Okay.
The defendant's got 2 open misdemeanor cases in Broward, one for battery, another for violating an injunction. And I believe the state filed a motion to revoke bond on that Broward case.
Is it the same victim or no?
I don't know. I don't think that's I don't think I can get that information just from the
What do you know?
right. So the state's requesting a bond plus house arrest.
What years are those misdemeanor cases? Is it from this year or last year? Do you know?
Yeah, I'll show you, Judge. So the state filed a motion to revoke bond on this one. So he was arrested for battery. It looks like November of 24, posted a bond, released, and then there were allegations that he violated.
Okay,
the
it looks like
injunction.
the relationship is, he's only been in this relationship for 3 weeks. All right, in light of this history, I'm gonna double bond as well. Since this felony is 5,000, I'm gonna make it 10,000, subject to the division judge changing that. I'm gonna enter stay away order for the benefit of Bea Kassad. Sir, you're supposed to stay away from this person at all times, at least 500 feet away, no direct or indirect contact. That includes by any electronic means, social media, email, and texting. You understand that, sir? I couldn't hear him.
Yes, I do. And just to clarify, the bond is $10,000?
$10,000 is bond. Okay. Thank you,
But
sir.
it looks like he may also have a warrant in Broward.
Okay, but that'll be done separately, right? When they do
Right,
that.
so after he, right, because it says, right here, it says, 3/25/25, so that was earlier this week.
You have to postpone, sir. You might have a hold, so you need to talk to your attorney about it, okay? All right, next one is Eric Holsberg.
He's on felony bond.
Right, we have a hold for Judge Marquez.
Right, and it looks like he's got some family here. I'm gonna promote them.
On Zoom, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, give me a second. Let me take a look at this. Actually, can I just read this really quick?
Sure.
This one I didn't read. Does he have priors?
He's currently out on felony bond.
Okay, so anyway, sir, I'm appointed public defender. In this case, good morning. You've been charged with 2 counts. One is battery on a law enforcement officer, and one is battery domestic violence. Any PC argument?
Nothing with regard to probable cause, Judge. If I can have a moment to speak to Mr. Hochberg. His parents are here, Judge. They were here on the prior case.
I see it.
Mr. Hochberg's mental health condition.
I want to go home, please.
Okay, counsel, I understand you need to talk to your client, but I gotta move this calendar.
I want to go home.
Judge, I would ask if you would consider not holding Mr. Hochberg and allowing him to return home, Judge.
Judge, sorry. That's a choice for division judge to see what they want to do. What I will say is he definitely has a mental health issue, but I think Judge Marquez has to deal with it to see what she wants to do because it's obvious he's got some issues. So state what I'm thinking of doing.
So there should be a hold anyways. So he should see the judge.
I can't do anything about it, but when I was thinking for this one, I was just thinking of doing 1,000 each state.
That's fine. And then he'll talk to the judge about his ultimate release in division on Monday.
This is
So the
something-
judge's hands are kind of tied because the defendant was out on bond when this happened. So he's gonna see his normal judge, Gonzalez Marquez on Monday, and then she'll decide if she's gonna release him and how.
Right. So I'm gonna let Judge Marquez deal with it, but for this case, I'm gonna do $1,000 bond each one. State, you want me to hold off on the state order to let her do it, or you want me to do it now?
Up to you, Judge. So the victim is
Now, since he's held no bond, I'll let Judge
okay.
Marquez deal with this in general because there's obviously issues with this defendant. So I'll let her deal with stay away orders, make a note for the prosecutors. To be dealt.
I know.
Okay, so that'll be go before Judge Marquez on Monday, right?
Yes.
That'll be before Judge Marquez on Monday. Thank you, sir. You'll see a judge on Monday, okay?
Thank you.
All right, next one. Timothy Logan.
He's on felony bond.
Right, so it's actually my division. So is Timothy Logan there? No.
One moment, Judge.
We had other cases, same thing. Wait, was he on tap? What was his conditions in the other cases I have on hold? Can we tell or no? What was he at? Or at least not right. Or
25,449.
the 4229, for example. What was his term? Yeah, no problem.
Mr. Logan is present, Judge.
Yeah, hold on. I'm asking a question to my friend.
On 313, there was a custody release order to TAP. He was given TAP with alternate bonds. Count 1, 1,500. Count 2, 1,500.
So he was on tap. Okay. All right. So, sir, good morning. So you've been charged with 1 count of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. You have a hold in my division. Any PC argument, public defender? Appointed public defender?
No, Judge.
State standard bond.
With the stay order and the holds.
Right, we'll get the hold come before my division on Monday. And then I'm gonna enter stay away order for the benefit of marshals and Lincoln Road, Miami Beach. Sir, you're supposed to stay away from this marshals at all times, at least 500 feet away, no direct or indirect contact, including electronic means, which is social media, texting and emailing. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, I do. If you want me to stay away from Judge, that's exactly what I do.
I see you Monday.
That's 2,500, Your Honor.
Yes. All right, next one is Ben Alberetti. The stack looks the same to me. It's 12:10. I'm not happy. Should have been done already. All right, does he speak English?
¿Habla inglés?
Both, yes.
No, I know, but still, it should be quicker. I'm sorry, I didn't hear. Does he need an interpreter?
No, he appears to speak both English and Spanish.
Okay, good morning, sir. Good afternoon, actually. Appointed public defender in your case. You've been charged with 2 counts. One is possession of a controlled substance, one is possession of drug paraphernalia. Any the argument?
I do not see any paraphernalia in the arrest form, and I would ask for Tappy as older priors. 1 bag of MD.
Which one? You're challenging count 2? I thought you said no. State?
That's fine. So just PC count 1.
So it'll be 2,500 count 1, or count 2, and tap. So it'll be all to the blind.
And a future court date?
What's the future court date? Hold on.
April 28th in front of Judge James, courtroom 4-5.
Thank you.
Hold on, let me sign this.
Corrections, can you do me a favor when you have a chance? I'm gonna put a jail number in the chat. It was a case from yesterday where the judge said no Nabia, but the private attorney is telling me that he's not being allowed to bond out. So if you could just look into it, corrections.
Okay, let's go to, I guess, Guadalupe Jurita Juarez. Does he speak English?
¿Habla inglés?
Spanish?
Spanish.
Okay, good morning, sir. I'm going to say good afternoon, sir. I'm appointed public defender in your case.
Muy bien, le están asignando al abogado de oficio en su caso.
You've been charged with 1 count of aggravated battery and 1 count of domestic violence battery. Any PC argument?
Le están acusando de un cargo de agresión con agravante y otro cargo de agresión física de violencia doméstica. ¿Algún argumento en lo que es motivo fundado? Le pregunta a la defensa.
There's no indication of serious.
No, usted no, señor, el abogado.
There's no indication of serious bodily injury, Judge.
No indica nada que hubo ninguna lesión seria corporal, juez.
And interestingly enough, the alleged victim refused to write a statement for the police.
Y es tan interesante que la presunta víctima rechazó escribir una declaración a la policía.
That's irrelevant for me, but the issue is it aggravated by her? I mean, she grabbed her by the nose and dragged her state in response to that?
Bueno, eso no es pertinente a mí ese punto, pero el agravante de cogerla de la forma que la tomó y la arrastró, ¿qué dice la fiscalía?
So I think what the officer is trying to charge is the cigarette. We don't know if it's gonna leave, like a permanent scar. And cigarettes are deadly, but I don't think they would qualify as a deadly weapon.
Creo que lo que el oficial estaba hablando era el cigarro, no sabe si va a dejar alguna marca permanente. No creo que un cigarro califique como una arma mortífera.
But for aggravated battery, it'd be either a deadly weapon or great bodily harm, right?
Right, so if the burn's so bad she's gonna have a permanent scar, then maybe we could charge it as an ag bat, but we don't have that information right now.
No tienen información todavía de si esa marca sería permanente de la quemadura del cigarro. Si fuese así, lo pudieran acusar por agresión con agravante.
You just want to charge it regular battery for both?
That's fine.
Agresión física en ambos, eso está bien.
So I'm going to do it 1,000 each.
$1,000 por cada uno de fianza.
One to be PC for regular battery.
Fallando que hay motivo fundado para agresión física normal.
And also serve an interest stay away order. Actually, does he have belongings he's got to pick up?
Muy bien, voy a emitir orden de alejamiento. Y primero que nada, ¿tiene pertenencias en el sitio que necesite recoger?
Yes.
Sí. Put that in. So, sir, you're supposed to stay away at all times from MS, at least 500 feet away.
Señor, está supuesto a mantenerse por lo menos 500 pies alejado de MS todo el tiempo.
No direct or indirect contact, including electronic means.
No contacto directo, indirecto, incluyendo a través de los medios electrónicos,
Such as email, texting, and social media.
los cuales es el correo electrónico, texto, redes sociales.
Within 48 hours of your release, you have a right to pick up your belongings, but you must be escorted by a police officer.
Tiene 48 horas de cuando dejen salir bajo libertad, que tiene el derecho de recoger sus pertenencias personales en el sitio, pero tiene que estar acompañado por un policía para poder hacerlo.
You understand that?
¿Entiende esa parte, señor?
Sí.
Thank
Yes.
you, sir.
Gracias, señor.
Next one is
So
Milton.
is it 1,000 each count?
I did 1,000 each count. Yeah.
Okay. And then
$1,000 de fianza cada cargo.
right, corrections, the private attorney logs in on that case, if you could look into the Nebbia.
I'm gonna change it on the jail card.
Okay, so it'll be changed. Mr. White, did you hear that?
Yes, I did. Thank you very much.
All right, so pop back on this afternoon if there's any issue.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you again.
All right, so we're going to Milton Paredes. Varula.
On out.
Bond down. Give me a second. Next one is Eric Robles.
It's a bond out.
Oh, okay. Give me a second. One second. Let me fill this out.
Mr. Moore, and have a good lunch. See you next time.
Thank you. Thank you, State. Take care.
Next one.
Good afternoon, interpreters present.
Next one
Afternoon,
is
Your Honor.
Peter Geddes.
Mr. Geddes, present. We'll waive reading of the charges.
Can we see if he qualifies for a PD?
Okay, I have this one. I did read this one. Mr. Geddes, good afternoon. I'm gonna waive reading the charges. Are you getting your own attorney, Mr. Geddes?
What was the question?
Are you getting your own attorney?
Am I get, as of right now, no, but
I'm gonna appoint a public defender just for now. But you also have a right to get your own attorney. You understand that?
yes.
So you have about 7 counts in total. Any PC argument, public defender.
Yes, Judge. He's charged in count, he's got 3 counts of the second charge. And there does not appear to be any basis for those charges and for the last count, Judge.
Okay, we can talk about it. So
Well, we have to talk about it now. So count.
count 1 and 2, I think, are based upon the incident that happened in August of
1 and
20.
2 is the issue. I mean, 3 to 5 is what they're talking about.
Okay, so there's the February 15th incident with 2 victims, 14 and 15, where there was unsolicited, inappropriate conversation. So I think that would be conduct.
That's for one of them. What about the other 2?
Well, that would be 2 because there's 2 victims, right?
I'm sorry, you're right. It's the 14, 15-year-old. Yes.
I don't believe that's conduct as per the definition of the statute, Judge.
Let's see. But then he pointed to his, I mean,
Do we have the statute book? I didn't bring my book.
we can look at it. Hold on.
Hold on, let me look at the statute book. I did not bring mine because
I can pull it on the Florida statutes and screen share.
800 804. Let me see if I find it.
All right, so let's look at this, Judge. Here, I pulled it. We can look at it together.
No, I like to read it in my book.
Oh, okay.
I'd like to have the actual paper sometimes. Yeah, I'll get there. All right, give me one second. Let me read this first, and I'll get back to you. So it's 0.046B.
So it's inappropriately touches or solicits to commit an act.
So there's no solicitation.
Hold on, Council, I gotta read. I know you're both talking, but you talking, both of you, I can't read it. So give me one second, I promise. Okay, so I'm looking at, well, there's 6A and 6B. So 6B talks about anybody who commits felony of the who commits lewd or lascivious conduct. But is that going back
So
to
here's the conduct, Judge. Intentionally touches, if you're on look at the screen.
conduct is either 6A1 or 6A2?
Correct. So 2 says solicits a person under 16 to commit a lewd or lascivious act. So if you look at it, I mean, Ms. Corey, I know you don't want to read it, but so
No.
he made all this comments about their, it says their breasts, their vaginas. And then he said that his penis had not expired, but he has to beg it to get up. He said that little guy can be a predator if you want it to be. So I think he was soliciting.
Hold on, let me look at it again.
Sounds like a sarcastic comment, Judge.
Oh, no, that's not.
Appropriate words to
That's
show.
not a sarcastic comment, right? Not to a 14 and 15-year-old. You can make the argument anybody else, but not a 14, 15-year-old. Based on that, I find that to be the conduct that satisfies 6A2. Okay, so I find probable cause in that. What about the third one?
So let's talk, I guess, maybe we should go by incident. So then we jump to September of 24.
Okay.
He's recording the boys playing pickleball without their consent. And then he was actually touching, hold on. It looks like, one second.
Well, it seems like he recorded without consent.
Right, and he lifted his pants from the bottom to expose his scar near his groin. And then he said he was ordering pizza, invited them to his house to have fun, and they didn't have to tell their parents. It could be their secret. So I think that's again soliciting.
It doesn't appear to be any solicitation, Judge. Looks like he was showing them a scar, but covered himself up, so he didn't expose himself.
That's more than enough. So for that, I do find probable cause 3 through 5. And then what about you're saying 6 and 7? You're challenging that as well?
Yes, Judge.
Is it different incidents? The last two?
I'm looking. There's multiple incident.
Right, state again. On
But
count.
it says
Can we just do the misdemeanor and make it very minimal? We already have 1 through 5. You know, it's a misdemeanor first degree. I could just make it,
okay.
50.
Okay. So Judge, this is pretty disturbing
I
conduct.
understand, but let's talk about really 1
Oh,
through
the probable cause.
What are you asking for in terms of 1 through 5, really?
I mean, it's.
And it's
I think we gotta talk about the big picture. So he's got no priors, but this is really disturbing conduct that spans over the course of months with multiple victims. I think he should stay away from that condo. I know he may live there, but it seems like all the crimes are happening at that location.
Well, I know these victims live there. I have no way of knowing right now.
I mean, I can proffer.
I mean, look, based on what I'm reading, these victims likely live there. He can't go back to his condo no matter
Right,
what.
so I want the stay away order from the condo, no unsupervised contact with children. I don't know what kind of means he has in terms of potentially being a flight risk. And in addition to any bond, the state's requesting electronic monitoring.
Okay, public defender, I mean, there's a lot to chew on here in terms of gain. I don't know, there's a lot more information a division judge will need to know to formulate something that will, be, due process for him and also to protect the children in that condo. And today's not the day to figure that out. So right now, what I'm gonna do, it'll be a house arrest level 3 with, I'm gonna make it 10,000. These are serious allegations. I'm gonna make it 10,000 bond for counts 1 through 5. And then the last 2 counts of misdemeanor, I'll make it 500 each. And the division judge could fix that however they want to do it, because we just got too much information. And I also agree with the state. I'll do the stay away order. He cannot stay at that condo, stay away order against the condo. Do we do an order for that state or no?
If you want, we could add that location to one of the stay away orders on the,
Well, there's a lot of stay away orders.
right?
So
It's
one of them, or
on one of them, that's fine.
okay, can you add that to the address, what he has here? So we add the address of where he's at, or at least we have one of them. No contact with children, right, state?
No unsupervised contact with
No
children.
unsupervised contact with children, but that's not part of an order, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so, all right, so let me just make this clear. It'll be, I said 10,000. Counts 1 through 5, 10,000. It'll be plus. I'm gonna make it house arrest level 3 plus 10,000 each. So counts 1 through 10, 10,000. Counts 6 and 7, 500. House arrest level 3 plus, and then I'm gonna enter a stay away order for all these victims, sir. I'm gonna go one by one, which is AI, MP, DP, PP, BW, DF, AI. You're supposed to have no direct or indirect contact with these individuals. Stay away at least 500 feet away, including any electronic means such as emailing, texting, and social media. You're also supposed to stay away from your condo at this time, which is located at 20,000 East Country Road. I'm sorry, Country Club Drive, and also no unsupervised contact with any children. I'll have the clerk add the addresses in one of the orders. All right, state?
And Judge, Mr. Geddes returned one time with the police to get his belongings.
Right, so I'll give him 24 hours to get his, well, I guess I'll add that state because.
Okay.
Would you do it like 48 hours, Judge?
No, I was gonna do 48 hours, but my concern is, can I just do that in one order, state? Do I have to do that for each order to pick up his belongings?
I mean, you could show that one order that has it to the police and they should take him.
Okay, so I'm gonna just do a public defender. I'm gonna put it in one order, and he'll be able to show that to the police. I'm gonna make it clear on the record that he's able to go to his place within 48 hours, but he must be escorted by a police officer. Okay, so I'll let you add let me add your address right now, or I'll just add your address. I'm doing it now. Let me add the address, and I'll put that provision there. All right, sir, do you understand that? What I said about stay away?
Say that again, Judge.
Said in terms of stay away order. Stay away from all these victims, no direct or indirect contact, stay 500 feet away. You're not allowed to go back to your condo except for picking up your things within 48 hours, and no unsupervised contact with children. You understand that? Yes or no?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Let me add some provision about the 48 hours. Okay, I put that provision in one order. Let me sign all these orders. Make sure I did that. All right, thank you, sir. You're free to go. Yes. No curfew right now. All right, thank you, sir. Let's go to the next one. Give me a second. I think it's Alexander Dillon. Is that him?
Dillon is present? Yes.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
All right, good afternoon, sir. Wait, hold on a second. This is Dennis. I want to take this back.
Thank you.
All right, good afternoon, sir. I'm appointed public defender in your case. You're charged with one count of fleeing and eluding a police officer. Any PC argument, state? Raise public defender.
No, Judge.
State asking for standard bond or no?
Yes,
I see no prior record for Mr. Dillon.
Sorry,
maybe 5,000 instead of the 7,500, it's charged as an F2.
all right, so it'll be $5,000 bond. PC. Oh. All right, thank you, sir. You're free to go. Actually, you know what? I didn't give this to you as well. All right, let's go to Gerardo Camello Fernandez. What's NBC mean?
Not brought to court. So he wasn't brought yesterday. Corrections, do you have him?
Okay.
Yes, he has a hold for immigration, and this is an added charge.
Okay, so good afternoon, sir.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Yeah. Okay. So good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Buenas tardes, señor.
So you've been charged with one count of battery upon a law enforcement officer.
Usted ha sido imputado el cargo de agresión física contra un agente del orden público.
Any PC argument, public defender?
Pregunta si hay argumentos para determinar motivo fundado del de la Defensoría Pública.
No, Judge, I would ask if you would just set a $1 bond for this case. It looks like the officers were settling him down for the night and refused to allow him to use the restroom, and indicates he slapped an officer, and then he was taken to the hospital for possible nose and rib fractures.
Okay, entonces no pido solamente $1 de fianza. Parece ser que ya los policías lo estaban poniendo a acostar para la noche. Le negaron el acceso que fuera él al baño. Entonces, se metieron pues en la discusión, en el pleito. Después lo tuvieron que llevar al hospital a él por una fractura de nariz y un problemita en la costilla.
It looks
$1
like
de fianza.
he was sprayed with a chemical agent.
Parece ser que le rociaron un agente químico.
Trying to use the bathroom, and after that is when the incident occurred, Judge.
Y cuando él estaba intentando utilizar el baño, y después de eso fue que ocurrió el incidente.
Say this charge, any objection or no?
Esto es un cargo agregado. ¿Objeción?
1,000, but if your honor is more comfortable with $1, that's fine.
$1? Ok, entonces no, me sentimos cómodos con $1, su señoría.
All right, since it's an added charge, it'll be $1. Fine.
Ok. Puesto que ya es un cargo agregado, está bien, $1 más de fianza.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Next one, Terry Jordan.
This is an added charge. He has a misdemeanor battery that was given bond of 2,000 plus GPS.
Okay, good afternoon, Mr. Jordan. Appointed public defender in your case. You've been charged with 3 counts for robbery by sudden snatching, domestic battery, and grand theft. Any PC argument, public defender?
No, Judge.
Standard bond state or no?
Standard bond, yes, Judge.
This is from 2023. Would you consider any reduction?
No. It'll be standard bond by 5,000 counts 1 and 2, and 2,500 count 3. Okay, also mentor stay away order for the benefit of the victim, Mr. Hernandez, sir. Does he have any belongings he's got to pick up?
Yes, Judge.
All right, so I'm gonna put that from 5. So, sir, you also have no contact with this individual. Stay at least 500 feet away at all times. No direct or indirect contact, including electronic means, which is social media, texting, and emailing. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Judge, would you
Hold on a second. Let me finish. More than 48 hours you release, you'll be able to go back to the premises To pick up your belongings, but you must be escorted by a police officer, you understand?
Yes, sir.
Public defender.
Would you consider alternate of house arrest, Judge?
Where's he staying?
Where will you stay?
With my mom.
With his mom, Judge.
Where she live?
You know the address offhand?
I don't know the address offhand, but she stay in Opalaka.
She live what neighborhood?
Pardon?
What neighborhood she live in? Where she live?
In Opalaka, Miami, like Miami Gardens.
All right, state and want to do house arrest level 2 to the bottom back.
That's fine because it happened a while ago.
House arrest level 2. Alternate 5,000, 5,200. Okay, thank you, sir. Next one. Jorge Medrano Garcia.
He has a hold for immigration.
Okay, this is the interpreter.
Necesita el intérprete, el señor.
Yes, Spanish interpreter.
Yes, okay. Okay. Tiene una orden de retención por inmigración, dijeron antes.
Good afternoon, sir. Appointed public defender in your case.
Buenas tardes, señor. He nombrado a la Defensoría Pública en su caso.
You've been charged with 1 count of carrying a concealed firearm and resisting an officer without violence.
Of what is concealed firearm? Sorry, the interpreter.
Concealed firearm and resisting an officer without violence.
Okay, tenencia entonces de un arma oculta y
Resisting an
resisting an officer without violence. Y resistir el arresto de un agente del orden público sin violencia.
Any PC argument?
¿Argumento por motivo fundado?
No, Judge.
No, su señoría.
State Santa Juan.
Yes.
Fianza normal, fiscalía sí.
Hold on. 500 and 250.
Okay. 4,500 por el primer cargo y 250 por el segundo cargo.
Okay, thank you, sir. Free to go.
Okay, muchísimas gracias, señor.
Your Honor, what was count 1?
2,500.
2,500?
Yes.
¿Cuál era el cargo número 1? Fueron $2,500 de fianza.
Vincent Wembley. Morning, good afternoon, Mr. Wembley. Appointed public defender in your case. So you've been charged with 1 count of possession of a firearm by convicted felon, 2 counts of possession of cocaine, 1 count of possession of crack cocaine, 1 count of possession of cannabis, and also 1 count of drug paraphernalia. Any PC argument, public defender?
Yes, Judge. With regard to counts 2, 3, 4, and 5, all the drug charges and 6, it indicates that drugs were found in the kitchen. It doesn't state where the drugs were found in the kitchen. There's nothing indicating that Mr. Wembley would be aware that they were in whatever location they were found in.
But in addition to the drugs that were found in the kitchen, they also found his debit card, his insurance card, and mail address addressed to him. So it looks like he was living there and it was a common area.
Hold on, let me read this.
But he was found in the north bedroom.
They do find probable cause based on the items they found regarding his ID. So standard bond state.
One moment. Yes. Standard bond is fine.
Okay, so counts 1 through, actually it's 1 through 5 would be 7,500 each. Last count will be 500 plus 6. Okay, thank you, sir. Here you go.
You know, I always count 6.
500. Everything else, 7,500. Next one,
I'm
knowledge.
sorry, Your Honor, the A form requires a Nebbia. Are you placing a Nebbia with this?
Okay, let's see. State, you want Nebbia or no?
I'll defer to the court.
I'd ask for no Nebbia, Judge.
Hold on. Let me see the priors.
It's got priors for that was,
Based on the priors, I'm not gonna do Nebbia. All right, next one is knowledge, Thomas. Mr. Thomas, good afternoon. I'll appoint a public defender in your case. You're also hold for Judge Cruz, so you go before her on Monday. So you have 4. Let me make sure I get it right. You got 4 counts. 1 count, carry of concealed firearm, tamper with physical evidence, grand theft of a vehicle, and resisting an officer without violence. Any PC argument?
Yes, for count 3, no value, should be third-degree felony.
I agree. It's for the car.
It'll be third-degree felony, no value. So state standard bond, 2,500 each.
Yeah.
Last one, 500. So 2,500 each. We count 3 PC on lesser, and we have a hold for Judge Cruz for Monday. All right, thank you, sir. Free to go. Jonathan McKinney.
Mr. McKinney is present. These are added charges, correct corrections?
It looks like it. I have here. So, Mr. McKinney, good afternoon. Appointed public defender in your case. You're facing 1 charge of burglary with assault or battery, punishable by life felony. Any PC argument?
Yes, Judge. Looks like at best it will be a burglary to an occupied conveyance.
I'll
The
buy
arrest-
that, Miss Corey.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you say.
I mean, it says he forcefully removed the phone, but it doesn't specifically say he battered her. I think this one's a little,
So this will make it what? It'll make it
so, okay. So he either like a robbery, a strong arm or a sudden snatch, or an occupied burglary. It doesn't look like he used more force necessary than to take the phone.
so that'll make it what, 2nd-degree felony?
An occupied burglary, yeah.
All right, so we'll do fine PC for occupied burglary. Standard bond state,
7,500.
3,500. I'm also entering a stay away order. Actually, we have 2 for the same person, state. Lorraine Tomlin, which one you want to do?
It says it's not domestic, so the non-DV one.
The non-DV one? Okay.
Yep.
You can throw that one away if you want. So, sir, I'm entering a stay away order for the benefit of Lorraine Tomlin. You're supposed to stay at least 500 feet away from her at all times. No direct or indirect contact, including electronic means, such as texting, emailing, and social media. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Free to go. All right. Now, see a little evidence. 4 A forms. Okay. So we have Selwyn Beloy.
So, Judge, the only case that I think is before your honor is
one?
the tampering with an electronic monitor, which is case ending in 6299. Miss Corey, do you agree?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm looking at the first one I had here, 6299. I'll point public defender. Sir, charge of tampering with electronic monitoring, and count 2 is criminal mischief. Any PC argument?
No, Judge.
Judge Glazer usually splits it 2,000 and 500.
All right, so it'll be 2,500. 2,500. All right, thank you, sir. Free to go. All right, Albert James Buchanan. Also have a home for Judge Young. Is that Mr. Buchanan? Good morning, Good afternoon, Mr. Buchanan. Appointed public defender in your case. So you have 4 counts you're facing, 1 count petty theft, 2 more convictions. 1 count of possession of a controlled substance, 1 count of possession of cannabis, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia. Any PC argument?
One moment. No, Judge.
All right, so the state, you asking for standard bond?
Yes.
So it'll be 2,500, 1 and 2, and 500, 3 and 4.
And a hold, Your Honor, correct?
You also have a hold. You also have a stay away order for the benefit of the marshals at Lincoln Lane, North Miami Beach, and actually Miami Beach. You're supposed to stay away from this location at all times, at least 500 feet away. No direct or indirect contact, including electronic means such as social media, texting, email. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
Is that yes or no? Is that yes?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Here you go.
Spanish for Mr. Rodriguez.
Marcos Rodriguez.
Señor Rodríguez.
Buenas tardes.
Good afternoon.
Okay, I'll put a public defender in your case.
Okay, estoy nombrando a la Defensoría Pública en su caso, señor.
So you face a 1 count, which is robbery by sudden snatching.
Entonces usted está enfrentando un cargo que es robo por arrebatón súbito.
Any PC argument, public defender?
Argumento, motivo fundado, no su señoría.
State, standard bond.
Fiscalía.
Requesting a $5,000 bond.
Pregunta si la fianza normal. Fiscalía solicita $5,000 de fianza.
Okay, based on the allegations and priors, there's no conviction. I agree, it should be $5,000 bond.
Sí, entonces basado en alegaciones, basado también en los antecedentes penales, determino que la fianza debiera ser $5,000. Ahora voy a hablar a la Defensoría.
Would you consider ordering Mr. Rodriguez into pretrial services?
Entonces consideraría ordenarlo que asistiera a los servicios ante juicio, fuera liberado así.
Sí.
Requesting
Fiscalía.
bonds. The state asked for an increased bond.
So
No, estoy pidiendo fianza, es más, fianza aumentada.
I'll let the judge deal with that for 5,000.
No, son $5,000.
For the benefit of the victim, NW. Stay away from this victim at all times, at least 500 feet away.
Ok, MW, entonces orden de alejamiento a la víctima, MW. 500 pies de alejado de esa persona en todo momento, señor.
No direct or indirect contact, including electronic means.
También se le prohíbe todo contacto directo e indirecto a través de las redes sociales, en medios electrónicos.
Such as emailing, texting, and social media.
Así como lo que es el mandar correos electrónicos, mandar mensajes de texto, publicar algo por las redes sociales.
Thank you, sir. Free to go.
Gracias, señor. Ya se puede ir.
Daryl Lane. Good afternoon, Mr. Lane. I appoint a public defender in your case. You're faced with 1 count of possession of cocaine, felony in 3rd degree. Any PC argument?
No, Judge.
State, standard bond, or no?
Pretrial.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, 2,500. This count. Oh, sorry. The count 2 is local ordinance. What do we do for those typically, state?
I can do $1.
So $1 bond on count 2, pretrial services. So pretrial services, alternate bond, 2,500 and $1. All right, thank you, sir. Traveler Vargas Rodriguez. I think here, this is the one, that means, what again?
They weren't brought to court yesterday.
Okay,
We need to pass Mr. Vargas Rodriguez.
we need to pass it, okay? Pass it for now. And then Alexandra Brown.
We need to pass him too.
I'm sorry, I heard someone else say something.
We need to pass it for corrections.
Okay, so pass it for questions. Gary Acevedo.
He's present.
He's a violent felony offender of special concern, and he has a gift from Brevard County, no bond.
So he's got a pending probation here or in Broward, you're saying?
Broward, Your Honor, in Brevard County,
Okay, so he's got a hold for Brevard County.
yes.
Okay, so Mr. Acevedo, you speak English, right? Want to make sure?
Yes, Judge.
For the public defender in your case, you're faced with 4 counts. 1, possession of controlled substance, fentanyl. 1 is a possession of controlled substance, crack cocaine. 1 possession of drug paraphernalia, and also possession of drug paraphernalia with intent to use. Any PC argument, public defender?
One moment.
That's this one. I had this one marked. I don't recall calling it while I'm waiting. Did we call that one? I never been calling that one.
No, Judge. I would ask if you would consider the TAP program. Oh, actually, never mind. He's got a bond.
Yeah.
Set a bond.
Same thing.
Let me see. It doesn't look like there's a lot of drugs, so maybe reduce it a little.
Was it 1,000 each? 1 counts 1 and 2.
That's fine.
1,000 counts 1 and 2. I'll make it 250 counts 3 and 4. My MPC, and we have a hold.
Count 5.
Oh, sorry, count 5. Is it count 5? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see that one. Resisting an officer without violence. So I'll make that 250 as well. Do we call that word 192?
Yes.
I did call it.
Yes.
Missed that one. Oh no, this is a different one I'm thinking of. Wait, hold on a second. Which one I'm thinking of? I think a different case. Okay, sorry. Next one is Sheldrick Finley.
He's a wardy, Your Honor.
We
What
can
is that?
reset it for the afternoon,
What's that? Word D.
like the
Oh.
hospital at
For what? I'm sorry.
this afternoon. It'll have to stay on calendar.
Okay. Next one. Antonio Cruz. I guess it's an added charge.
That's NBC, Your Honor.
Judge, we can waive his presence.
Requesting standard bond.
It's a 1 added count petty theft. Any PC argument?
No, Judge.
Standard bond state.
Yes.
2,500, and also state order be done by division. Alright, so state order, I'll hold off on that. Here you go. Next one, almost there. Joel Molinar is added charge.
He refused, Your Honor.
So,
Judge, we'll waive his presence.
wanna waive it, okay? Appointed public defender in the case. Any PC argument?
It looks like it's 4 different dates. They're indicating, I think, 5 different guns. So I would ask that Your Honor split one of the bonds among 2 counts. Since possession of a
Well,
firearm.
how about Ms. White, how about this? We'll have 5,000 each count, so that would reduce it even more.
Okay,
About 5,000 each count.
That's
that's
good.
fine.
So counts 1 to 5, 5,000 each count. Okay, last one before we take a break. Doyle Sneed,
He refused, Your Honor.
looks like for the afternoon. Okay, so we'll take a break and
Well,
come back.
let me send-
We can waive his presence on Mr. Sneed.
Hold on. Let's go. Let's go back to his presence. Point of public defender, any PC argument?
No, Judge.
Requesting 2,500.
doing Doyle Speed right now. It's an added charge. So standard bond state,
2,500 is good.
2,500 is fine.
Now, we passed 2 cases.
Well, there's several cases we passed, but which one should we call back?
Oh, somebody's coming now. They're coming in now.
Okay, hold on. For one case I passed was Alexander Brown.
Mr. Brown is present.
Lo de la tarde no.
He's on page 16.
Okay, so we have 3 A forms for that one, right? I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
Yes.
All right, so Mr. Brown, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Public defender in your cases. So you're facing 4 counts in total. 1 is burglary of an unoccupied structure, 1 count of petty theft, 1 count of battery by detainee, and 1 count of burglary of unoccupied structure. Any PC argument?
Not on 6286.
I ain't do burglary.
Yeah, what about 6300?
And on 6300, I have no problem.
Okay, 6287.
No, Judge. Well, no prejudice on that one, Judge.
I agree.
Okay, so then we get a 3rd degree. So state standard bond.
Yes.
So for 6286.
And that's actually no prejudice to Judge.
Okay, so let's make it only a 3rd degree. So it'll be 2,500 count 1 and 6286. PC of lesser. Count 2 will be 150. 6300, 2,500. $6,287 would be a PC of a lesser, 2,500. All right, thank you, sir. Where you going? What about Pedro Vargas Rodriguez? Are they there?
He's here. Spanish interpreter, please.
Okay.
Okay, good
Señor
afternoon.
Bar. Buenas tardes, señor.
Public defender.
Good afternoon.
You've been charged with 1 count of aggravated battery. Any PC argument?
Okay. El cargo es agresión física con agravantes, argumento por motivo fundado.
Yes, Judge, it looks like it's just probable cause for simple battery.
Sí, pareciera que sí. Hay motivo fundado para una agresión física simple.
Sí.
Wait, I'm not sure.
Okay.
So the defendant made a statement that he was armed with the vape.
El acusado hizo una declaración que él tenía como arma un vape.
And it looks like there was a lot of blood.
Pareciera que hubo bastante sangre.
What does that have to do with the blood? What do you mean?
I
¿Qué tiene
mean,
eso que ver con la sangre? ¿Qué quiere
I
usted
think
decir
that
con eso?
the vape could be used as a deadly weapon because it caused such significant injuries.
Bueno, pienso que el vape pudiera ser utilizado como un arma mortal ya que causó lesiones tan significativas.
But he only made a threat. He didn't pull it out. He's going to use it, did he?
Pero fue una amenaza, no lo utilizó, fue.
Yeah, it says he physically attacked his grandfather with his green fume vape.
Dice que sí, que él atacó a su abuelo físicamente con el vape verde.
Oh, I see what you're saying here. Physical attack with his green fuel vape.
Sí, ya veo lo que dice aquí, sí, él atacó al abuelo con el vape verde.
So,
Sí,
Judge,
hay motivo
clearly-
fundado.
Right. So
Say-
clearly mental health issues. I don't know if Ms. Corey wants to try and get him into the hospital.
Ujú. Aquí pareciera que hay problemas de salud mental. Yo no sé si la defensoría quisiera ver si hay admisión a un hospital mental.
So defense, what you're asking?
Defensoría, ¿qué pide usted?
Not at this time, Judge.
No
I
en
would-
este momento, su señoría.
I would say find probable cause for simple battery, judges, nothing indicating any sort of vape was used or it was any sort of dangerous weapon.
Entonces yo pido es que le encuentren motivo fundado por agresión física simple. Ahí no hay indicación de que sí hubo la utilización de alguna arma o el vape como arma.
All right, look, I do find probable cause. I'm gonna lower it to 5,000.
Okay. 5,000. Entonces, si consigo que hay motivo fundado, determino motivo fundado, lo rebajo a 5,000.
I'll assume an interstate we order for the benefit of the victim, which is
Orden okay. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
the
The name
victim.
of the victim? Ujú. Entonces, sí, hay una orden de alejamiento de la víctima. El nombre de la víctima es
Andres Rodriguez.
Andrés Rodríguez.
You're supposed to stay away from this person at least 500 feet at all times.
En todo momento deben permanecer alejados de esta persona 500 pies.
No direct contact,
No puede tener contacto directo o indirecto con él,
including like by electronic means such as emailing, texting, and social media.
incluyendo entonces también todos los medios de correos electrónicos, textos, los medios sociales, las redes sociales.
You understand that?
¿Entiende, señor?
Yes, I do.
Yes, I do.
Okay, thank you, sir. Free to
Okay,
go.
gracias, señor. Se puede ir, señor, gracias.
On the break.
Judge, can he
What
return
time-
one time?
I
Can
have-
he return one time with the police to get his belongings? from
Okay, entonces sí, se pide que vaya una vez con la policía para ir a buscar sus pertenencias.
All right, so sir, within 40 hours of release, you have a right to go back and pick up your belongings, but you must be escorted by a police officer. You understand
Sí.
that?
Sí, está autorizado de ir acompañado una vez por un policía a las 48 horas de haber sido liberado para buscar sus pertenencias una vez. Your Honor, what time do you need the interpreter back?
Your Honor, can we start at 2:15?
Okay, so 2:15 is fine. Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank
hold
you,
on,
Ronnie.
wait. I'm gonna defer to everyone. What time you want to start, clerk?
I want to start at 2:15, but I want to give the time 2:30 for them to set up upstairs. But we should be back by 2:15. It's a
So, I mean, do you want me to be at 2:30, 2:15? You tell me.
If it's Friday, let's try 2:15.
All right, let's do
Come
2:15.
on, Eric, you can do it.
I'm here. I'm here at your service.
Okay.
I'm here at your service, so.
Okay.
Judge, we were in court
2:15.
till 5 yesterday. Let's hope. So let's
Actually,
try and get out a little earlier.
Actually,
Okay.
State, there's one case I remember. I don't know if we called it. It was dealing with a Tesla driver, the one with the chewing gum. Wasn't
I don't
that?
think it was a Tesla.
No, but wasn't there a case I saw in the A forum that you put chewing gum in a Tesla that came on the news?
There
That
was
was
chewing gum and in the, that was on the calendar. It was the Aventura
That
Mall.
was
I
the
don't know what kind of car it
Female,
was.
that was a Uber driver incident.
Uber driver. Okay, but I remember reading something about chewing gum. I wasn't sure if it was a Uber or Tesla. Now, I wasn't this. I wonder if that was the same one. Okay. Anyway, we'll come back at 2:15. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, everyone. Have a good lunch.
Good afternoon, everybody. Please rise and raise your right hand.
Todos de pie, levanten la mano derecha.
Good afternoon, everybody. Please rise and raise your right hand.
Definitely don't hear you.
They most definitely. TGK, can you hear us? Of course not.
Bill number for resident records.
250-131-531.
All rise, raise your right hand, please. Raise your right hands. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Juran que la declaración que darán será la verdad, toda la verdad, nada más que la verdad. Si es así, digan, lo juro.
Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
I have not.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
I do. Erin Diaz, certified Spanish interpreter.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Let's do a write-in. Edwin Vasquez. It's an arrest warrant. Is it a Spanish interpreter as well?
Is that for private attorney or no, Judge? Is there a private attorney there, Judge, or no?
I don't know. Is there a private attorney? Do we know? I don't think so. State, I don't hear you. You're on mute.
Judge, can we reset the case for tomorrow so the state can file a motion for pretrial detention?
Judge, he has a private attorney, Armando.
I mean, it's a life felony. I mean, do you really need it? I mean, I know you.
I think I have to file it, or
Okay.
I don't know if Your Honor would orally grant it.
He has a private attorney.
Is it,
Physical motion and order, Your Honor.
all right, they're saying you need an actual motion, so we set for tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
All right, is there a private attorney finally or no?
Armando Hernandez is his counsel of record. He indicates.
Is he there?
Need a Spanish interpreter. I don't see him logged in, Judge.
All right, let him know it's being reset for tomorrow, unless he's adamant that it needs to be heard today. Okay?
Su caso va a ser aplazado hasta el día de mañana. Su abogado no está presente por Zoom.
You should
All right,
tell
let's
his
go.
attorney to come tomorrow.
Denanisha.
Llame a su abogado para que venga mañana.
There are two cases. Okay, good afternoon. Mrs. Singh, you speak English? All right, good afternoon, madam. I'll appoint a public defender in your cases. We have 2A forms, 6331 and 6332. You've been charged as follows: 1 count of aggravated battery from a pregnant victim, felony in the 2nd degree, battery upon police officer, felony in the 3rd degree, and resisting an officer with violence, a felony in the 3rd degree. Any PC argument, public defender?
No, Judge.
State standard bond or no?
So it looks like initially, I'm not sure if this was like a Baker Act situation, if she needs to go to the hospital, if Ms. Corey wants to pass for benefits. If not, requesting a bond.
Public defender, you want to pass it to talk to her or no?
Not this time, Judge. I have met with Mr. Singh for just a few moments before court. She thinks she can stay with her father, who's on his way back home today. So I would ask if Your Honor would consider either pretrial services for Mr. Singh or house arrest.
She's got no priors, right?
But she kicked an officer several times with striking the officer in the groin and stomach, and then she attempted to bite another officer.
Well, I mean, look, there's no doubt the allegations are serious, but at
So
the
I
same
think
time,
pretrial is inappropriate based on the allegations.
it's inappropriate, so I'm going to do house arrest.
Mr. Singh also has a medical condition, Judge. She has a trachea
No.
tube. I don't know if you can see.
Here's what I'm going to do, and I guess I realize mental health condition here.
A medical condition too, Judge.
Well, then medical, mental health condition, right?
And a medical condition, Judge.
Medical being what?
She has a trachea tube, Your Honor.
Okay, is that a permanent thing or?
Judge, it is not permanent. I mean, it's active. She can't speak. I need to have her write to me, Judge. I can't, she can't
Yeah,
articulate sound.
I'm wanting to do house arrest level 3 with alternate bonds, being 5,000 each. All right.
So 6,332, it's
It'll be 5,000 on one count, and the other one 6,331 is 5,000 each count. So it's 3 counts, 5,000 each. And then house arrest level 3 alternate. As for a stay-away order, I'm entering a stay-away order for the benefit of Adriana Palagua. You're supposed to stay away from this victim at least 500 feet at all times, no direct or indirect contact, including by electronic means, including texting, emailing, and social media. Counsel, can you verbalize that? Can she write that down for you? She understands the stay-away order?
Understand the stay away? She's nodding yes, Judge.
Okay. Okay, thank you, ma'am. Free to go. Next one. Leticia Enriquez.
So this should be a structure, not a dwelling.
Right, I saw that. I had a note saying it should be a structure, so that should be a felony 3rd-degree state? Or no?
Yes, yes.
Right, let me just wait for her and we'll do that. It wasn't clear whether it was a hotel or not, that's why I was asking. Okay, good afternoon, Ms. Enriquez. Do you speak English? Just want to make sure.
English is fine.
All right, good afternoon, ma'am. You're facing 1 count of burglary and unoccupied dwelling. I'll appoint a public defender. Public defender, I don't think you heard, but the state and I already discussed it should not be for a dwelling, it should be for a structure, a felony in the 3rd degree. Any objection to that?
No, Judge. And I would ask for if you would consider pretrial services, Judge.
I think pretrial's okay.
Okay, so it'll be pretrial services alternate bond 2,500. I'm sorry? She doesn't, I'll order it in. Pretrial services alternate 2,500.
She's got an address and it looks like her priors are older.
And also, ma'am, I'm interested in order for the benefit of the Matthews Place Lounge and Restaurant. You're supposed to stay away at all times, at least 500 feet away. No direct or indirect contact, including electronic means, social media, texting, and email. You understand that?
You have to stay away from the restaurant. Okay. Okay.
You understand? You're supposed to stay away from the restaurant, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. You're free to go. Next one is Ani Caldron.
Ms. Calderon is a bond out.
Bond out, okay. Next one is Axia Pastrana Gonzalez.
She refused, Judge. Reset for tomorrow.
Judge, if it's okay with you, I'll waive her presence.
We can make, if Your Honor would just make a note to get the stay away order in division.
Okay, so also she's got a hold for Judge Susan. So as for counts 1 and 2, standard bond state.
I think, Ms. Corey, there's some issues, right?
Yes, on count 1, it does not appear to be an aggravated assault on a person 65 or older. It looks like at best would be battery on an elder, which is a 3rd-degree felony. And on the second count, it appears to be attempted
I
strong.
agree on both.
Okay, so it will be 5,000 each one. Think is okay?
That's fine.
We have to hold with Judge Susan. So PC. And the stay away order, I'll make a note to be done with division. Okay, thank you, ma'am. Free to go. Next one, Shaquanza Stevens. Is that her?
Yes.
Bond F-24-7744.
Right, she's gonna hold for that. And also, Ms. Stevens, appointed public defender in your case. You're facing 3 charges. One is grand theft, one is battery on a police officer and resisting an officer with violence. Any PC argument?
Yes, Judge, I didn't see any value for count 1.
Neither did I. If Your Honor would just set a misdemeanor bond on count 1, she's got the hold anyways.
Okay, is that 2nd degree or 1st degree? I forgot.
2nd-degree misdemeanor with no value.
So your standard bond, 2,500 each, or no, 5,000 each.
The standard bond on 1 would be 150, and
All right,
then
50, count 2, 3 will be 5,000. All right, and we have the hold.
You repeat the bonds?
It's 150, 5,000, 5,000. And then also, I'm not trying to stay away order for the benefit of True Religion in Sweetwater, Florida, ma'am. You're supposed to stay away at least 500 feet at all times from direct contact, including by electronic means such as emailing, texting, and social media. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Next one. Angelica Diaz, we also have a hold.
Present, she speaks English.
Diaz, good afternoon. So we have a hold for you. We're also facing 1 charge of burglary via unoccupied conveyance. PC argument.
No, Judge.
State, standard bond,
that's fine.
2,500. Then we have the hold. No stay away order, state, no?
No.
2,500?
I'm sorry.
What was the bond, 2,500?
500. We also have the hold. Okay, Roberto Rivero. It says here arrest warrant being consolidated. I'm not sure what that means.
So it's like they're making him into like an A or a B co-defendant.
Process, we can't.
So reset for tomorrow? All right, it's gonna be reset for tomorrow. Okay. The next one.
Judge, we have the in-state warrant, Ms. Denanisha Cannon, that was reset from this morning.
Oh, okay, hold on, let me get that list.
Okay.
Make sure I have it here. Okay, Denanisha Cannon, is she there, Ms. Cannon?
Yes, she's present, Judge. I have not heard back yet from the Sarasota State Attorney's Office.
Oh, I remember, yes.
This is her first time being arrested on a grand theft charge from that county. Would Your Honor consider setting a bond? She has a child at home that she cares for.
For the Sarasota, set a bond for them?
Yes.
No, I'm not comfortable doing that, not.
I don't know if the state's heard from Sarasota. Did they copy you on anything?
Right, I haven't gotten anything back.
So 414 will be the next state, ma'am. Okay, obviously, if you got your own attorney and resolve it before then, you could deal with it later, but right now it'll be April 14th, okay? Next one is D'Angelo Reynolds.
Judge, why did we reset Mr. Rivera for tomorrow?
I think the clerk,
Hold on, I'm D'Angelo Reynolds. Which case we're talking about?
I'm Roberto Rivera, number 7. Apparently he's here.
Hold on. I'm looking at the page, the documents they gave me. Hold on. Is that the one, the consolidation one you're talking about, or something else? The arrest warrant?
Yes.
Right, they're saying there's something relating to the arrest warrant that needs to be consolidated, needs to be reset for tomorrow. We don't have, they don't have the current information. That's why.
So are you appointing the public defender's office for Mr. Rivera?
I mean, I'll put a public defender, yeah, for that purposes, but it's gonna be reset.
Spanish interpreter or English? He speaks Spanish. Can we have a Spanish interpreter, please?
Okay, is that Mr. Rivero?
Yes.
All right, so Mr. Rivero, good afternoon.
Buenas tardes, señor Rivero.
Mr. Rivera, your matter is being reset for tomorrow because the clerk's office is still gathering information relating to the arrest warrant, which appears it needs to be consolidated somehow.
El caso tiene que ser aplazado hasta el día de mañana porque el secretario de tribunal todavía está verificando información en cuanto al informe de arresto. Al parecer hay que consolidar su caso con otro.
In the meantime, is he free to post a bond, Judge?
State, I need some guidance.
if there's a bond on the warrant, then
Hold on, I don't have, that's the thing, I don't have the warrant in front of me.
let me look. If there's, let me see if there's a bond on it, and if so,
Looks like it's a $15,000 bond.
Ms. Corey, no other conditions?
I don't have the face of the warrant. I don't have the warrant.
Yeah, I don't have it either, that's the thing.
Give me a second. Let me see what I can do.
Okay.
La abogada ha preguntado si puede pagar la fianza mientras tanto. La fiscalía está corroborando de cuánto es su fianza o si son solamente los $15,000 de la orden de arresto.
I do have the warrant. It's 15,000. The state has no objection to the defendant posting his bond. So corrections, can you lift any hold for bond hearing?
Okay, state, just to be clear, you're telling me it's 4 counts, is it 15,000 per count or total?
Total.
It's a break jail card. I don't see any holes. He can first post a bond of 15,000 if he wanted to.
And if he doesn't, he would see the judge tomorrow.
Okay, but we need to divide it up, don't we? Should we make it, no?
I think it's already set.
That's telling me it's not. That's why I think we need to divide.
So if your honor would do 5,000, I mean, Ms. Corey, you want to just set it? It's 5,000 count 1, 2,500 count 2, 2,500 count 3, 5,000 count 4.
Yeah, that's fine with me. Let's do it that way.
Mr. Rivera indicates that he does not have funds for a bond. I only see a petty theft in 2023 in his past. Would you be willing to grant pretrial services for him, Judge?
La fiscalía está explicando que se trata de 4 cargos y una fianza total de $15,000. No hay ninguna orden de detención que lo mantenga detenido. La abogada explica que usted ha dicho que no tiene los medios para pagar esa fianza y han pedido entonces si es posible que su señoría conceda un programa para ser liberado sin pagar fianza. Su único antecedente es un hurto menor de 2023.
Sí.
Let me see. I'm looking at the warrant right now. 1 second.
Yeah, I have no idea.
So is it traffic? Hold on. Let's see. Here are the facts. Let's see.
So what are the charges? I don't know what the charges are either.
It's a staged accident. So Rivera was a passenger in a vehicle.
Entre los cargos está un accidente montado y el señor Rivero era un pasajero en el vehículo.
¿Yo?
¿Me?
One sec.
Okay, so they claim they were involved in a crash that they were never involved in. And then it looks like insurance was billed.
Es un reclamo por un choque que nunca ocurrió y al parecer se envió una factura al seguro.
Deal with it then. So I'll do $2,500 each. Okay, subject to any motions for division, Judge.
All four accounts.
All four counts, $2,500 each. D'Angelo Reynolds,
Judge, that's, you're denying the motion, the request for pretrial services?
yeah, I'm denying that, I'm sorry. I'm denying that, I'm gonna make it $2,500 each, let the judge figure out what to do.
Voy a denegar la petición para concederle el programa, $2,500 de fianza por cada cargo.
All right, D'Angelo Reynolds. Mr. Reynolds, good afternoon. I'm appointed public defender in your case. You're faced with two counts, one count of grand theft, firearm and concealed carry of a concealed firearm, felony to third degrees. Any PC argument?
Yes, Judge, there's nothing indicating that Mr. Reynolds was aware that the firearm was a stolen firearm. It looks like there's a case dating, the case number is dating from 2024, according to the case number on the arrest form, stolen out of Miramar. And there's nothing indicating that Mr. Reynolds did not have the authority to carry a concealed firearm. I do see a permit number in the concealed weapon permit location on the arrest form.
State?
I think it would be considered, recently stolen. It was stolen last year.
The statute required that you had to know that.
Right, we have to have knowledge. Knowledge is an element.
Okay, so I'm just saying it's knowledge and element.
But you can presume knowledge if something is recently stolen, but I don't know if that would be considered recently stolen.
All right, State, what do you want to do?
I don't know, Ms. Corr, you wanna agree to maybe a program? I don't know if I see the concealed weapons permit number, but I don't know if it's still valid. Cause if it's for some reason not valid, then I don't think he can carry concealed.
Judge, I would ask if you would be willing to find no probable cause, release him outright, and they can mail him a future court date, Judge, and he can come back to court and find out if the state decided to file any charges or not.
Tomorrow, or you wanna?
I see no priors on his record, Judge.
A little more.
I mean, I'm willing to stipulate to the trial, Ms. Corey.
No pretrial services? Defense?
Yes, Judge.
Pretrial services. I guess alternate bond, just keep standard. 2,500. Both counts. Yes.
Judge, I'm sorry, I didn't hear the alternate bond.
I mean, a standard 2,500. Yes. Next one. Thank you, sir. Here you go. Next one, Bryant Nieta. We have a whole division 14.
He's out on felony bond F-25, 24, 21.
Right. Does he speak English?
Yes, he speaks English, Judge. There should be no hold. This appears to be an added charge of an incident that happened on the same day. The arrest of the case that is open, that arrest date is February the 4th, 2025. This incident is also from February the 4th, 2025. There's a typo on the first page of the arrest form. It indicates February 5th, but when you go to look at page 2, it indicates on page 2 in that first paragraph that the incident happened February 4th, 2025 at 2:04 p.m.
Okay, I don't have the information in front of me. State, you agree with that? I don't know.
Hold on.
You want to pass it? You look at it a little bit further?
It'll just take me a second. I mean, it sounds about right, but I just need 1 second to look into it.
Okay.
Okay, Ms. Corey. I think it's right because it says that the incidents, so it says it's a delayed reports. And he said that it happened on the 4th, which is the date of arrest.
So it looks like it added
On the-
charge.
Right, or it's not gonna, I don't know if they took him back into custody. If they did, it's not gonna violate the bond on his original case.
Okay, so standard bond, Miss One State.
Yes.
All right, so we'll take away the hold now. Standard bond 5,000. The stay away order was not done before. Do I need to do it now? Another one or a new one or what?
If Your Honor would do a stay away order.
All right, so sir, I'm entering a stay away order for the benefit of Angel Gonzalez. You're supposed to stay away at least 500 feet at all times. No direct or indirect contact, including by electronic means such as emailing, texting, and social media. You understand that?
Yes.
Sorry. You understand?
Yes.
You're nodding yes. Okay, you understand. All right, thank you, sir. Free to go.
Go home.
I'm sorry? No hold, yes.
The only, Judge, I want to check one more thing. There's also a misdemeanor though. That misdemeanor may constitute a hold, the B-25 case.
Right, but no hold for the felony case.
Judge, one moment, I want to see if we can, the stay away order, their neighbors, I think the other one was
So
modified.
Judge, here's the situation though. Corrections, has he seen the misdemeanor, Judge, yet?
No, he'll go tomorrow on that.
Right, so the misdemeanor is gonna constitute a violation of the original bonds.
Yeah, but he'll deal with that tomorrow.
Correct.
That's fine, but for the felony hold, I'm not gonna do it.
Yes.
So let's go to the next one. You're free to go. So Freddie, Nicholas.
Judge, they're neighbors, and they live closer than 500 feet away from each other. Would you modify the stay away order?
I'll let the division judge deal with it. There has to be at least a grace period, but it gotta be a cooling off period. So let him file a motion, division judge, and that person can modify if they want to.
And he may be held no bond because of the misdemeanor case.
So I'll let them file a motion, the division judge. All right, next one, Freddie, Nicholas.
You receive $150 on one traffic case and $500 on the other.
Okay, I'll wait for Mr. Nicholas. All right, good afternoon, Mr. Nicholas. Upon public defender in your case, you're faced with 1 count of driving while license suspended, habitual. Any PC argument, public defender.
Yes, Judge, there's nothing indicating that his license, that he's a habitual offender, Judge.
So Judge, it looks like,
As for DWLS.
so it looks like he became a habitual offender in October of 21, and it's active through 2026. So he is a habitual traffic offender. The A form does state that he's got 27 suspensions, the most recent being issued last month. If Your Honor looks at the defendant's criminal history, you see a prior conviction for reckless driving, withhold for LSA with damage. This case involves an accident. I don't know whether or not he was the driver. Also, if you look at his address in the A form, it's Lake Wales, Florida. So I don't know if he even resides in Miami-Dade.
This you're asking for a straight bond?
Yes,
Standard or no?
State's requesting an increased bond given his traffic history.
I see.
I would ask for standard.
Hold on. All right, so we didn't find probable cause on count 1. I'm gonna raise it 5,000, subject to the motions for division judge. Okay, thank you. Next one, free to go, sir. Next one is Tavares Wiggins. Mr. Wiggins, good afternoon. I'll appoint a public defender in your case. You're charged with 3 counts. 1 count is grand theft. 2nd count is burglary on an occupied dwelling. And 3rd count is resisting an officer without violence. Any PC argument?
Yes, Judge, on count 1, there's no value. On count 2, it does not appear to be a dwelling.
It is a dwelling. Hold on, Ms. Ford.
Let me look at the dwelling part of it.
I'm gonna look it over again.
Bottom of page 2, it looks like the property of Miami-Dade Fire Rescue.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. So it's a structure.
The structure.
Right.
State what grand theft.
I agree with Ms. Corey. It looks like on everything, but I think an increased bond may be warranted. It looks like an officer was injured pretty badly in trying to apprehend the defendant. A compound fracture.
The dog.
Without violence. There's no-
Not clear how, though.
I'm sorry?
It looks like the dog was injured, but it's not clear how they got injured.
Again, there might be more to this, but I think we just need a couple more details. I'll do standard bond at this time for the lesser. So for the first one, that'll make it what, a misdemeanor, 1st degree or 2nd degree?
2nd degree.
So that'll be 150. For count 2, be felony in 3rd degree or lesser, it'll be 2,500. And then count 3, we'll make it 500. Give me 1 second. Also be entering a stay away order, I guess, for True Religion, right, State? Yeah.
Yes.
Water, Florida. Sir, you're supposed to stay away from this location at all times, at least 500 feet away. No direct or indirect contact, including electronic means such as emailing, texting, and social media. You understand that?
You say what?
Do you understand?
Wait.
Stay away from that location, True Religion, at all times. You understand that?
Yes.
All right, thank you, sir. You're free to go. Antonio O'Neill. Mr. O'Neill, good afternoon. Public defender. We have a division hold. That's my division. So you've been charged as follows. You have 4 counts. 1 is possession of a controlled substance, felony 2nd degree. 1 is possession of a firearm by convicted felon, felony 2nd degree. Driving while license suspended, felony 3rd degree. And possession of cannabis, a misdemeanor 1st degree. Any PC argument?
No, Judge. It's 1 baggie, 1 tiny bit of marijuana apparently, and a firearm that was found. I would just ask if you would set a reduced bond.
Or count 4?
For count 1, count 4.
Well, you said the baggie relates to marijuana. Relate to everything, you're saying?
Well, he's charged with armed possession of cocaine, Judge. It's 1 baggie.
State, what are you asking for bond? We have a hold anyways. What are you asking for
Yeah,
bond?
I mean, I'm okay with you on reducing the bond.
So let's make it 2,500 each. Counts 1, 2, 3, and then count 4. I'll make it 500. So 1, 2, 3, 2,500 each. Count 4, 500, and we have a hold. My division. All right, thank you, sir. Free to go. Next one is Brian Young.
I think the alleged victim may be here on this case. I'm gonna promote her.
Is she there?
Yep, Miss Williams, she's got to unmute, turn on your camera if you'd like to talk to the judge.
Yeah, let me just do this first. I'll ask her if she wants to make any statements. Good afternoon, sir. Point public defender in your case. You have 2.
Hello?
Yes, Ms. Williams, I'll get to you in a second. So,
Okay.
sir, you have 2 counts charges against you. 1 is aggravated assault with intent to commit a felony and stalking, violating a court order. It's my understanding. Hold on. Any PC argument? State? I mean, the public defender?
No, Judge, these allegations are from 2021, Judge. No probable cause argument.
So I think it may be helpful if we hear from the victim.
Okay, Ms. Williams, good afternoon.
Hey,
Yes, can you get you sworn in? Can you raise your right hand?
Raise your right hand, ma'am. Do you swear for him that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
yes.
Okay, state, you want to be heard, Ms. Williams?
Yeah, so man, this happened a few years back. How have things been since?
It's been great ever since. We was altercation. We thought it was over with. We went to the courthouse. They told us it was out of the system. Everything. I don't understand why is it still in the system.
So are you guys just co-parenting or you're in a relationship?
We're actually both. I just found out I'm pregnant. So, yeah.
So you guys are together?
Yes.
Do you live together?
Yeah.
Do you want him to come home?
He cooks and everything. He helps with everyone.
You want him to come
yes.
home?
His
You're
daughter.
afraid?
His daughter too.
Are you afraid of him?
No.
Okay. Anything else you want to tell the judge?
No, I'm sorry that this is still lingering because it was an altercation that happened years ago. We have moved forward. And for us as a bond, Brian has back problems. He just stopped working because he has back problems. So that's gonna be maybe an issue because of a bond.
So state, was he arrested through an arrest warrant or a bench warrant? How did he get
So it
arrested?
looks like there was like a PC hit in the system. And I don't, there was a traffic stop, and then when they ran his criminal history, this came up.
So Judge, it looks like they're referring to a misdemeanor case number M18-9700. They're saying that the protection order is non-expiring. The problem is that that case was no action.
Ms. Core, you want an ROR?
2018, so there was no active injunction, Judge.
Okay, look, I'm not gonna sign a stay away order. That's number one.
We're trying to just do a modified, it won't hurt, it just prohibits him from having a gun, also from any violent conduct.
You want me to sign number 6 only?
Yeah. So no drugs, no guns, no violence, no criminal activity.
All right, so do number 3 and number 6, you're saying, state, right?
Yeah.
All right. So, and also,
Yeah.
and bond, are you asking for bond or RR?
I think in light of the age of the case and the victim's testimony, state won't object if Your Honor deems it appropriate.
All right, so that's gonna be RR for counts 1 and 2. I am interested in stay away order, modified stay away order, where you're supposed to have no possession of guns, sir. You're supposed to have no violent contact with the victim, but you are allowed to stay with her. Okay, do you understand that?
Yeah, but
Judge, and are you finding no probable cause for count 2?
Okay.
Since
I mean,
the,
it's RR, release outright, yeah, for counts 1 and 2.
okay,
Okay,
thank you.
release outright, yes.
I mean, Judge, a release outright means there's no PC. I think that there is PC, but we're RORing because of the age of the case and the victim's testimony. Maybe it would just be a simple stalking rather than aggravated because the stay away order wasn't in effect at the time, but I think it's just semantics.
PC and a lesser on the second one, and we'll make it RR rather than release outright. And I enter the stay away order where I mark number 3 and number 6. Okay?
Ma'am, you're good?
Yeah, I'm trying to hear.
Okay, so he's gonna go home. No drugs, no guns, no violence. He's gonna have a court date in approximately 30 days. He's got to come back to court, and you're gonna receive notice in the mail to give your statement to the state attorney's office.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. Have a good weekend.
Thank you.
Next one is Shitan Louis.
I called for a Mandarin interpreter for him.
I think we have one.
Do we have on standby?
Oh, somebody logs on. So I'll promote the Mandarin interpreter.
Okay, it takes me 2 weeks to get one.
I don't know, corrections.
You gotta have connections, Judge.
I need to get that person's phone number.
Give it to you at the end, Judge.
Okay, let's wait. Oh, sorry, what did you say?
I can provide you the number at the end.
Okay. Anyway, so let's wait for the defendant to get there. All right, do we need to swear in the interpreter? Mr. Clerk, you swear in? Mandarin.
Mr. Interpreter, please raise your right hand. Do you swear that the testimony, do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Mandarin, Mandarin to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
Yes.
Good afternoon, sir. I'll appoint public defender in your case.
下午好，先生，我会为你指定一个公共的辩护人，为你这个案件来代表。
So you're faced with 3 charges at this time.
你现在呢有3项指控，
One is battery upon a police officer.
第一项是和那个警察的殴打，
Second is disorderly conduct.
第二个呢是不正当的行为，
And third is resisting an officer without violence.
第三个呢是没有暴力的拒绝警方。
Any PC argument, public defender?
公共辩护人这边你们有什么样的信息？
One moment, Judge, I'm still reading.
请稍等，我还在看。
State where I'm waiting for public defender. I assume straight bond is from Jersey City.
Yeah. 那我们在等的时候呢，这边辩护人这边的话，你看有什么？我在看。
No, Judge, no argument.
警方，法官大人，我们这边没有辩护。
Standard bond.
那么保释金是什么情况？
You'll get 2,500, 150, 500.
2500、150、500。Fine, Judge.
Or it'll be 2,500, 150, 500.
2500、150、500。
So, sir, I'm also entering a stay-away order for the benefit of Kimpton Hotel in Miami Beach.
那么先生，这个迈阿密那边在那边海滩Your Honor, would you mind repeating this about the hotel?
Entering a stay-away order for the benefit of Kimpton Hotel in Miami Beach, Florida.
在Thank you， 迈阿密海滩这边这个 Timpton 这个酒店的话呢，你不要进入那个酒店或者走进那个酒店。
Do you understand you're supposed to stay away from that location at all times?
你在任何时候都要离开那个地方，不能走近。
Do you understand, sir?
你是否理解这一点？
我不理解，因为我在这个活动开了一个桌子，这个活动是11点。
Interpreter, if you could please ask him to just answer the question of the judge and not to talk about the facts of the case.
那他们让我告诉你，作为这个翻译的话，我要告诉你一下，这个律师这边说，你只能回答法官大人问你的问题，但是不要就你的案件进行辩护。
Sir, I need to know whether you understand you're supposed to stay away from this hotel at all times.
先生，我想要跟你确认一下，你是否理解，你必须在任何时候都不能够走进这个宾馆。
Is that yes or no?
是还是否？
我不理解。
I do not understand.
Okay, so sir, the state is asking me to enter an order where I am telling you need to stay away from the Kimpton Hotel in Miami Beach while the case is pending. You're not supposed to be near there at all while the case is pending.
那先生是这样的，我们州政府这边的话呢，已经要求有这个命令，要求你必须要远离这个迈阿密海滩的这个 Timpton Hotel 这个酒店的地址。然后呢，在这个案件还在审理的期间的话呢，你必须任何时候都不能够走进这个宾馆。
Judge, can we find out if Mr. Liu was staying at that hotel, and if he was, if he needs to go back to get any belongings?
那想问一下，你是否在这个宾馆住过？如果是住过的话，你是否需要回去拿你的个人用品？
我不在这个宾馆住，我可以不走进这个宾馆。
I do not or did not live at the hotel, and I can it's okay for me not to walk close to the hotel.
Okay.
Okay, so you understand. Thank you, sir.
这样的话，你理解的，先生，谢谢你。
Okay, you're free to go. Thank you. Have a good day.
好，你可以走了，希望你一天过得好。
All right, next one. Actually, what's the next one? There's something. Is that part of this? Next one is Ramon.
Thank you, Madam Interpreter.
You're welcome.
See on 3 cases. Do we need an interpreter for that one?
English is fine.
Fine. Okay, good afternoon, sir. I'll appoint a public defender for your case. So you have 3 cases before me. You have 3 counts. I believe a petty theft, 2 more convictions. I want to make sure 3 counts of that. Any PC argument, public defender?
I don't see prior convictions on 6, 3, 4, 5 unless I missed it.
But they're listed in the other ones, so I think there's probable cause on everything.
All right, state, you're asking for Santa Barbara.
Yes.
All right, so if my PC on 3 cases, it'll be $2,500 each. Each case.
Judge, Mr. Encarnacion's wondering, you can't afford the $7,500 bond. Would Your Honor consider $1,500 each?
State any objection.
Up to you, Judge.
Yeah, he's got a long history, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I'm going to do house arrest level 3, keeping it 2,500. So house arrest level 3. Alternate. Yes, same bonds. I'm not changing it.
Thank you.
Oh. Are all 3 cases house arrest alternate 2,500 each?
House arrest level 3, alternate 2,500 each. Also, sir, I'm entering a stay away order for the benefit of marshals in Miami Beach. You're saying you're supposed to stay away at all times from that location, at least 500 feet, no direct or indirect contact, including by any electronic means such as social media, texting, and emailing. You understand that, sir?
Yeah, thank you.
Have a good day. All right, sir. Jose Mendoza, I guess.
Bond out?
Bond out. Okay, give me a second. Actually, we have a stay away order, so I'm gonna say that for division, make a note. Jonathan Maldonado. Is that him?
Bond out.
Bond out Maldonado. Give me a second. Next one. Is that McKinley Wilson? Is that him, Mr. Wilson?
Yes, yes.
Good afternoon, Mr. Wilson. I'll point public defender in your case. You're faced with 2 charges. One is robbery by sudden snatching and 1 count of battery. Any PC argument?
No, Judge.
Has he got somewhere else to stay, Miss Corey?
Pardon?
Does he have somewhere else to go?
Yes, he has another place he can go. Would you consider pretrial services for this?
See?
So Judge, he's 58. I see prior domestics that are much older. If he's got somewhere else to go, maybe pretrial, Judge.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the last part you said.
If he's got somewhere else he can live, then maybe pretrial.
All right, I'll allow pretrial. So it'll be 2,500. Well, actually, I'm gonna make it 5,000 for that one, and then count 2 make it 1,000. So 5,000, 1,000 for pretrial services. Huh? Order them, yes. I'm also entering a statement order for the benefit of the victim. State, is this KRS or KRJ?
Her initials are KJ, KRJ.
KRJ. So, sir, I'm gonna enter a statement order for the benefit of that victim. You understand, supposed to stay away at least 500 feet at all times. No direct or indirect contact, including by electronic means such as emailing, texting, and social media. Understand that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. All right, one more, sir. One more, sir. Alfonso Albert, 2 cases. All right, good afternoon, Mr. Albert, public defender. In your case, you have 2 cases before me. One case presented cannabis. I guess they were a school, 1,000 feet of a church or school. Also, strong arm robbery, felony in 2nd degree, and battery with 2 or more prior convictions, felony in 3rd degree. Any PC argument, public defender?
Judge, on 6325 is just simple possession of cannabis.
I agree.
All right, so it'll be a lesser, so I'll make it, they'll make it what state? Not level, not felony 3rd degree, no?
The
First degree
standard bond would be 500, a first degree misdemeanor, no violence.
All right, and the other one, public defender?
One moment.
So for the first one, for the cannabis, I'll make it 500.
So Judge, for the strong arm robbery, it does not indicate that she's the owner of the scooter. Looks like they were riding together on a scooter. It's not clear that would be a strong arm robbery.
I mean, the keys were in her possession. So he punched her several times in the back of the neck, took the keys and fled.
Pardon?
I think there's enough for a strong arm.
Hold on, let's read it one more time.
Doesn't say whose custody the scooter was in at the time.
It says she was riding her 2022 scooter with her boyfriend in the back. It says it's her
Oh.
scooter.
See that? Right, so that's enough. So based on that, Frank Public Law State Center Bond,
Yes, he's got criminal history.
5,000.
I'm sorry, Judge, you're cutting in and out. Can you repeat the bonds?
So for 6324, count 1, 7,500, 5,000 for count 2. I'm also entering a statement order for the benefit of Leticia Williams. You're supposed to have no contact with this individual. Stay away from her at all times, at least 500 feet away. No direct or indirect contact, including by electronic means, including social media, texting, and email. Do you understand that, sir?
Okay.
No, I didn't understand what you're saying.
Judge, sorry, there was some noise here at the time. He couldn't hear you clearly.
Stay away from her at all times. No direct or indirect contact, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you, sir. You're free to go. Sign this. Give me a second. Next one.
Judge, Mr. Albert indicates he can't afford the $13,000 bond for his cases. He can afford about $700 or so.
Can I go back to
I want to
the,
be able to adjust it to
hold
something.
on, can I go back to the one?
Okay. Would you ROR him on the marijuana? I'm not even sure if the state, there's a state.
I mean, $1 on the marijuana is fine.
We did a lesser misdemeanor on the
And,
marijuana.
with the leaf marijuana, I'm not sure we even send it to the lab. I don't know how many yards.
Got way too many priors, so I wanted to do house arrest level 1. Let
But she's homeless, so we can't do house arrest. She doesn't have a place to do a monitor.
the division judge got figured out what to do. So I'll leave the bonds the way they are. File the motion for the division judge to figure out what to do. He's got too many priors. All right, next one is Javier Perez, right? We got 2 cases. You speak English, sir?
Yes, Judge.
All right, good afternoon, sir. Appointed public defender in both your cases. You're faced with 4 counts, 1 count criminal mischief, 1 count petty theft, 1 count domestic violence battery, and 1 count of burglary of unoccupied conveyance. Any PC argument, public defender?
One moment, please. Judge, on 6340, there's no indication of the amount of damage to the phone, just the actual value of the phone. So they're not indicating what the actual repair amount was. A lot of times a shattered screen's less than $100. So it looks like it's just a misdemeanor, 2nd-degree misdemeanor criminal mischief.
Count 1, right, counsel?
Pardon?
We're talking about count 1?
Yes, uh-huh.
Okay, state agreement?
So it talks about the value of the phone, but we don't, I guess Ms. Corey's right, we don't know how much it's gonna cost to actually fix it, if it's completely broken or if it's repairable.
What's the lesser for that, for criminal mischief?
Yeah, so it would be an M1 or an M2.
Should be an M2.
All right, I found probable cause for the M2, the lesser. So he's got priors or no?
Yeah, he's got priors.
Count 1 would be 150. Counts 2 and 3 would be 1,000. Also, I'm interested in whatever for the benefit of the victim, AD. You're supposed to stay at least 500 feet away at all times, no direct or indirect contact, including by electronic means such as email, texting, and social media. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Free to go.
Thank you.
And the other case?
But well, both cases aren't. I mean, oh, I didn't do the bottom off the other case. So what about the other case? No police argument?
No, no, Judge.
So it'll be 2,500. Thank you. All right, last one. Sheldrick Finley.
4D reset for tomorrow.
Thank you, everyone.
Thanks, Judge.
Have a good day.